running out of time. Every day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 young,
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Alienware and Intel presents the Esports Club Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. I'm your host Azur, and with me this lovely Darshita. Darshita, how are you doing today?
I mean, with the kind of weather we have outside right now, it's getting very hot here. But trust me, this event, it's just gonna be the one that cools down everything. Yes, I am from Pune, and that's the reason I am this excited to, actually witness all these actions happening around here on the LAN that will be happening, very soon. But what are your takes? What do you feel about the matches that are gonna happen today?
See, I'm pretty amped up, Darshita. I want to know what these teams bring onto the table. I want to see the variety, the mixes, all of those pocket strategies they have, all of those things. I'm just in for a treat. So I want to know whether what they're going to be doing. But up next is going to be our format. So in that format, we can literally explain you what's going to be happening in this entire tournament. So starting off, it's going to be round of 32 teams are going to be playing. So it's going to
Yep.
be dead serious in the beginning itself. After that, it'll be down to a 16 round of 16 which is going to be running, and quarter finale, wow, 24th and 25th. I mean, I'm pretty much amped on to seeing all of these teams progress through, but at the end it's just going to be top four teams who are going to be going towards the grand finale, and from there it's just do or die. So in Pune, which is close by to your place, Tashita, what are you doing in an online casting?
I'm enjoying. Trust me, I
Okay.
am enjoying being on the desk here and literally witnessing each and everything. I'm just going to enjoy it. But as you said, it's going to be a very cut close competition, not just for the
True.
quarterfinals itself, but right from the start, because we have a single elimination. You do not have any other chance if you even make a single mistake. But what are you going to get in return? That's the prize pool. Yes, we have a huge prize pool of 2 lakh INR. That's going to be very huge. And, if I divide it for the first, second, and third place, we have first place with 1 lakh. The second goes down with 60,000. The third and the fourth place each gets 20,000. That simply means that all the four teams that are coming here to Pune for this land are getting rewarded with something at least.
True. I mean, the other teams, I guess it's all right. It's all right. But yes,
Yeah.
it's a huge amount. It's a huge prize pool. So I'm pretty amped. And to even know on how all of these teams are going to be performing, that's going to be a huge, huge question. But that is going to be unfolded really soon, because we're going to be seeing all of these teams playing up against each other. But yes, the schedule. Please bring it off to the screen. All of these teams going to be displayed today are going to be very,
Oh.
very interesting. Four matches, Darshita. Four matches. 7C Esports versus Kacchi Biryani. Reckoning Esports versus Brahman Gaming. The Rad Syndicate versus Revenge Esports. wasted potential versus Badmaas. I mean, if I would have spelled it in English, it would have been Badmaas, but it's okay. I'll stop right there. But these are going to be the teams who are going to be fighting in the day one, and it just cannot be like one or two matches which are going to go neck to neck. All of these are going to go just so amazing. Pocket strats, I'm up for it. I just want to know who's going to be bringing what to the table, Darshita. Like all of these places I've seen, like previous tournaments
Mm-hmm.
I have casted, there I've seen all of these teams perform, play, whatever they know, they have just showcased off the bat. But this time the stakes are going to be insanely high. The rewards are going to be insanely high as well. We have not forgotten the third and fourth runner-ups as well. So you can imagine what kind of a prize pool we are running in this current scenario.
Well, now if I only talk about the very first match that we are going to witness, it's going to be from the sides of Team 7C Esports versus Team Kacchi Biryani. The name suggests that the players are from Hyderabad. I don't know if that's true. Please let me know if it is
I
so,
hope
because
not.
Biryani is. I mean, come on, but like, on a serious note, talking about the both of these teams, it's going to be a very close competition. But guess what? Single elimination, you go to the next round directly. But if you guys are from Pune or around Pune, I'm telling you this, do not miss this experience. I'll be on desk here personally to, actually tell you guys this every time, because I do not want you guys to miss this. You just have a QR code on the screen right there. Go scan it, book your free tickets to the best esports LAN. It's gonna happen in Pune on the 2nd of July. It's in the Mauli Gardens in Baner, and the experience you'll get here will be worth it.
That's right. I mean, separate booths, Alienware laptops, all of
Exactly.
them having those Intel Core processors. So I don't know what you guys are even waiting for. Just quickly scan it and just get your tickets.
Mm-hmm. I'll be really waited to see all of you guys here in Pune for this you know LAN, and
That's
trust me, it's
right.
gonna be amazing. But again, 32 teams, and we are gonna get down with 16 teams. But right now, let's head towards the map veto as well and check which is the map that we are gonna witness. It's gonna be Nuke.
Wow. In the first map itself, you're going to
Uh,
be dropping the bomb. Wow. This is
yeah.
amazing. I mean, like, Nuke has been my favorite all throughout. I mean, talk about the pro teams, talk about the home teams. Every single one of them have different strategies onto how they can accomplish, how they can plant this C4, how they can diffuse it as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you have a diffusal kit, if that I
Diffusal
would
kit,
say.
yeah.
That's right. Like these all of the things are just going to be off the bat, the basic things, but the strats is what matters at the end because both the sides are in the top and the bottommost area. So the only way to even conquer all of that is to know how you're going to be executing. So all of these things we're going to be seeing it really soon, Darshita. And I'm pretty amped onto how these two teams are going to be performing up against each other. Kacchi Biryani, I actually have some hopes for them because they might bring in some new things, new experiments. Already they are experimenting with the biryani. They're making it a bit kacchi, which is half cooked. But
Half
yeah,
cooked,
let's see
yeah,
how
half
this
cooked.
entire this thing is going to be going.
Now, it might be the case where the Kacchi biryani gets cooked completely at the end of this match. That's
Ooh,
something that
okay.
we'll be witnessing very soon. But with that, we are already in the very first round. Very important round, because it's gonna be all about the pistol run, and the first pack comes from the sides of Dice Dealer. He finds Shabu. It's gonna be Bhavi. He shuts down the sides of Lon as well. Two players disadvantage already. Make it three, because Impossible as well goes down. But Sanskari there comes up with a frag. That's gonna be Elvis going down. Dice Dealer, Benzene finds the rest, and the first round rolls in the favor of Team 7C Esports.
Oh, that was some kind of a hold. I mean, all of these boxes first needs to be pre-fired. That's when you can actually advance through. Because these
Mm-hmm.
angles are very off, and once you hold them, you have the upper advantage, which 7Cs has easily shown on how they can easily one tap all of these players. On the other hand, Kachi Biryani, a bit of brutal head approach. They just wanted to blatantly go inside, at least get one or two frags, and then go towards a B side and plant the C4. But that was just a dream for them. But for now, it's
Uh
going to be a
oh.
good buy for the side of 7Cs, and they're going to be bringing all those guns blazing. M4A1s. alongside FAMAS and SMG. So I guess the second round can be a really good round for 7Cs, as they can easily get all of these players or right off the bat. One last man standing, Shibu, is going to be taken as well. So it is a good round, but considering that Kacchi Biryani has bought no weapon, they're going to be going for a full buy for this particular round. And you can see those AKs and those utilities coming online. So it's going to be a really good third round. We're going to see if from here, if Kacchi Biryani actually messes it up, then I guess the consecutive rounds, which is going to be third, fourth, and fifth, is going to go in the corner of 7Cs. But that is only a hypothetical situation. But for now, the round progresses.
Now we have to see talking about the very first frag itself. It's going to be Dice Dealer who shuts the sides of Lon. Bhavi shuts down Shubu. As we talked about it, that if in case the sides of Team Kacchi Biryani don't get their hands on this specific round, it's going to be lies over rounds back to back.
I mean, that's true. That's true. But at the end, it's all about the map control as well, because starting off the bat itself, two rounds are already gone to the favor of 7C. So you can imagine the pressure is already on towards Kacchi Biryani. So I guess they're slowly starting to cook, is what I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna say.
Yeah. Even I'll be, actually waiting to see that comeback happening. We want that comeback. Getting rounds is going to be very very important for them right from the
True.
start, because we know the sides of 7C, right? We know this team not just from now but from a very long time, previously known as Team Kingpins as well. They were pretty dominant on whatever they used to do, and now with getting back to that, the title of 7C, they are just looking fabulous.
That's right. I mean, like, they're just rocking whatever name they get, but it's all
Yeah.
right. I mean, at the end, it's nuke, so you can understand all of these things are just gonna be going hand in hand. But yes, they're literally crossing all of those seas and just reaching on to those
Mm-hmm.
rounds as soon as possible. Because here's the thing, this is a CT-sided map, and the
Yep.
terrorists also can easily get the access if they know how to progress further. All I can say is there's one strat in my head which always goes through whenever I see nuke. All you have to do is smoke all of the areas which is of outside areas, and then slowly progress towards the backside entrance of side B, and then plant down and then put the pressure onto the CT side. But yes, all of that is going to be an hypothetical version of my say. If they do it, I'll be more than happy, because all of these things, all of these strats can easily bring in rounds, easily bag them those crucial moments as well against Kingpins, aka 7C. So
7C.
you
So
can understand what
now,
I'm trying to say.
yeah, obviously I do. See, the fact still remains the same, that if you make even a single mistake, your enemies or your opponents are ready to, actually take an
True.
advantage of it. They're just ready to punish you for that same mistake. And even one small mistake can just, turn things around. We're talking about CSGO right now, and, you know, here magic happens. Whenever we like, it happens out of nowhere, and you just cannot imagine about the
True.
comeback happening, right? So you have to be very careful with each and every step that you take. Even one single round can be a comeback point for the other team.
True, but then that also depends upon what economy you have, Darshita. Like,
Yeah,
if you have
yeah,
a good amount of
obviously.
economy, then okay, hands on, I can agree to whatever you're saying. But then, if you're gonna be like Kachi Biryani, you're gonna lose in rounds, those crucial rounds when you have a full buy opportunity, and if you
Hmm.
get those players dead right in the starting itself, as we could see Dice Dealer, the way he just gambles through and he just goes further, gets those shots with that FAMAS nonetheless.
Yep.
FAMAS against an AK-47 stands no chance
Yeah.
whatsoever. But still, he's managing to get those crucial frags in the beginning itself. And as you can see, 4 rounds already been bagged by 7C's Esports. Oh, come on. I mean, this is just a treat to the eyes.
I don't want to jinx it by saying it, right now, but I do feel it's gonna be kind of a one-sided map that we do witness. I do expect a
Ooh,
lot from the sides
that's
of Team
harsh.
Kacchi Biryani as well, but let's see. Let's see what happens.
Oh, this time it's just a slow approach, Dashta, whatsoever. Lawn, on the other hand, just cooling things off, waiting for the right opportunity. It does have the Kevlar and the helmet, but the HP has been
Uh
slightly chipped
oh,
off. And with that said,
Dice
Dice Dealer,
Dealer.
my god, what a gambler he is, just goes further. With that M4A1, does shower down those bullets, get the first frag, and after that is just Benzene doing the damage control. Like this just feels like KB is not at all ready for 7C. They are not at all ready. Like what's gonna hit them, they have no idea. And look at that, Cyclone and Elvis doing the rest of the work, and Shubu being the last man standing over and over. I've seen two consecutive rounds where Shubu has been the last man standing. Earlier on, he was trying to climb onto the vents and just trying to get a better ground so he can pick off those heads easily. But at the end, he has the AWP in his hand and he needs to do some crucial damage, at least get one or two players off the bat so that they can at least spend that dollar onto getting those crucial weapons in the next round. And this thing is a huge strategy because you're trying to you're just making your opponent to reinvest on those weapons again. So if at least Shubu gets kills over here, then I guess it's going to be a really good round for the side of KB, even though all of their players are dead, unfortunately.
Looking at the sides of 7C right now, it just feels like they're on a hunt. They are just searching for him everywhere. You see one of the players going towards garage, then again getting out of that place, trying to search him anywhere that they can. But again, what matters is the round, and the round rolls in for the sides of team 7C. 5-0 is what the scoreline is for now. Again, economy is something that the sides of Kacchi Biryani, they need to be very, very careful about. Losing one round, losing two rounds back to back, it was just a start, but losing five rounds back to back is just going to be very, very huge. And talking about the sides of 7C right now, they're just not letting them plant the bomb as well. It's just all about the
That's
frags
right.
everywhere.
That's right. They're not allowing them to put the plant down where they can get the bonus credits as well. But look at this, Cyclone F
Yeah.
just spots one player,
Uh-oh.
knows it's going to be lurking down in that area. But it's all right. He knows it. He knows what he's doing. But the flash is just going to be ringing the ears of the players of 7Cs. But still on the hunt, do or die. Okay, it's in his name. He either wants to kill someone or he just wants to face the penalty for it. But impossible. Finally doing something off for his team,
Oh,
gets the first
team.
frag, but at the end, it's just the trade game which is just rolling at this point. 3v3 scenario where okay, Benzene is just going to be getting the better of the situation. Gets so many crucial players
Ooh.
off the bat. 3 kills on his
Shubu.
name already. Wow, what kind of a damage dealing is that?
Shubu. Again, is the one who is the last to survive. Anyways, he finds one on Shibu. He shuts him down there and there. And that's going to be the sixth round, ladies and gentlemen, that rolls in for the sides of Team 7C. They are just not waiting. And it feels like they ain't going to stop as well. 6 rounds back to back. And again, Team Kacchi Biryani, they need to find a way to punish all the strats that the sides of Team 7C are using for now. They are not even getting that amount of time to actually get the side entry, plant the bomb, and then play on post plant for now. But let's see, seventh round, will it be something different? Because I do see two players not having such a great economy, and that's gonna be Bhavi. He finds the side of Lon, he shuts him down. That's gonna be Dice Dealer on the other sides, takes one on Shibu, and the situation rolls down to a 5v3.
Oh, it's looking very tough for KB. Suddenly, all of these bodies just falling apart, even though very few players have a good buy, but at the end, Benzene with their own AK-47, he's just retaliating so strong, so hard. Do or die, the last man standing does have those crucial
Benzene.
weapons, but at the end, he won't be able to deal any damage onto what any of those players whatsoever. All 5 players being alive for the side of 7Cs. All they have to do is again invest on the Kevlar and those utilities. That's it. They have those weapons for the next round ready and stacked. And talking about stacked, they're even upgrading their sidearms as well. So you can just imagine what kind of a power play this, what kind of a game they're actually displaying in this particular matchup. Just moving in further, so confident. They haven't allowed KB to even plant the C4 once, which means the bonus of planting the C4 is not at all given. Bhavi again starting things
Bhavi.
off in style, knows that players are just crawling through towards outside. Does get the first kill, but Lon, my god, he's retaliating even
Ooh.
harder. But look at this, the trade games are so on point. Darshita, it's so on point.
They are just not letting their players go down. See, eventually, if 7C lose one of their players, there's instantly one player right behind them who's ready to take that trade. Oh, finally, now the
Oh,
bomb goes down and gets planted as well. It's all going to be about the post plant. The situation goes down to a 4 versus 3. It's going to be a very important round. And if the sides of Team KB are able to, get this one for themselves, they might get back the momentum they have. But Benzini finds one on do or die. That's going to be Benzini. Shuts down Sanskari as well. And now the last one again to survive is going to be no other than Shibu. Finds him, shuts him down. And ladies and gentlemen, the streak is still not falling. Cyclone will be going on for that defusal. And the 8th round rolls in for the sides of Team 7C. I did not expect this one to be so one-sided. I mean, as said in the start itself, right? The sides of Kacchi
oh
Biryani,
boy.
they need some different strats here. What do you think is going to happen next?
I mean, they need some kind of a different strat. I mean, this time they were able to at least plant down. So, like I said,
Yeah.
outside is your best bet, and KB is somewhere trying to polish that strat much better. But at the end, it's 7 Cs. They're always having that man count advantage, and with that, they're just easily sailing across over and over. Those rounds are just so crucial for them, and they're still getting it. And talking about their
Oh,
economy,
do or die.
the entire team has such huge amounts. They have like $56,000 in their pocket at this point. So you can imagine what kind of a economy they're holding at this point. But yes, coming down to
Impossible.
what's going on, 4v4, Darshita. 4v4 is a scenario, and do or die is up again with that op. Will he be able to deal some damage, or again the op is gonna be silent whatsoever? But these situations are gonna be over and over repeated. But again, they need to somewhere find the hack through how to beat 7 Cs, because they're literally having a roll of a winning streak at this point.
8 rounds back to back. This might be the ninth one. Look at that. Look at that. Sanskari finds one on Benzine, but Cyclone instantly trades him down. Cyclone finds one more. That's going to be impossible. Han, ladies and gentlemen, one more round. Now, look at what happened here. Impossible is trying to take one player down right there. But eventually, just a lot of damage out there to his own teammate. 9-0 is what the scoreline is, ladies and gentlemen. 9-0. This is not just, this is not looking really good for the sides of Team Kacchi Biryani, but I can really imagine the reaction from the players of 7C Esports right now. And, imagine all these happening in a LAN event right in front of your eyes. It would be so, so amazing. But Bobby, he shuts down do or die this time. The revenge will be taken. The answer will be given back. And again, the numbers have faltered for the sides of Team Kacchi Biryani.
Oh boy, dice dealer. You know what I call him, Darshita? Like, it's actually a Hindi word, so I just wanted to quickly say that. I call him
Oh.
Shakuni Mama.
Oh my god.
Exactly. He deals with situations so well. Like, he's just gambling on the board, and like off the bat knows how to shut down people instantly. He was blind. Mind, he was
Yep.
blind at that point. And with that said, he took a beautiful frag there. He could have easily taken, but
Oh,
that
oh, oh,
skill is
oh.
just next level. And look at this. He just continues to roll, continues to deal the damage. What KB is literally taking at this point. They're just lying in front of them. Okay, fine. I'm just going to be putting my arms down, pressing the G button, throwing my weapon. You can take my life. And with that said, 10 rounds in the side of 7C Esports. They're just sailing across at this point. And KB, they still have to start. You can see two scouts. You can just imagine at this point they just want to wait and play, because it's all those long barrel weapons, and once you get them you have to just wait it out, get the right opportunity, get one or two trades, get those crucial weapons down
Oh,
to the players. But
Bobby.
look at that Bobby again and again, same spot. He just knows how to capitalize. He can just read his opponent so well, and dice dealer is just having those deadly duos in one team, right? And Dice Dealer and Bhavi are those kind of people. Even though Benzine has done significant amount of damage, mind he's sitting at 16 kills at this point, but kudos to Bhavi and Dice Dealer, man. Like, getting those crucial rounds onto the table of 7 Cs.
Benzene finds one on Sanskari. Now there's going to be two players left. That's going to be Impossible and Do or Die. Cyclone, finally. Impossible shuts him down, but there's going to be Bhavi for you. He finds one on Impossible, shuts him down, and this time, Do or Die is going to be the last one to survive. A 1 versus 4. The Look at the positioning he's holding on to right now. Benzene instantly
Ouch.
finds him, punishes him there. Yeah, it hurts. It hurt. It definitely hurts, but the round rolls in again for the sides of Team 7C. Talking about Benzene as well, as you mentioned, he has just done a lot. 17, okay, 18. What's the total? It's 18 if I'm not wrong.
18,
18
18,
kills with
yes.
one single death. That's all. On the other side, we have Dice Dealer with 9, Bhavi with 10, Elvis with 7, Cyclone with 9. You were talking about the, double, the two players who are supposed to be very deadly. To what I feel like this entire team is just, you know, I'm
I
just
know, I
falling
can
out of words
understand.
right now.
I
The
can
11
understand what
heroes
you're
what
trying to
we are
say.
witnessing right now, but again, Bhavi shuts down Impossible. Sanskari finds one on Cyclone, but numbers are what is not in the favors of team side from the sides of team Kacchi Biryani. 4 versus 2. Elvis shuts down Sanskari. Benzene shuts down Lon, and that's gonna be the 12th round. It is just looking so easy for 7C. It's just like they just woke up. They're just playing. They're getting rounds back to back. They're gonna win it and just go and sleep again.
Wow, that's actually true. That's the motto of every single gamer, you know. Like they want to
Yeah.
wake up, they want to go inside the virtual reality. And with that said, you can even get inside this virtual reality as well, because those laptops from Alienware is just so amazing, jam-packed with such performance, with such
Oh,
good
oh, oh,
core
oh.
processors. So all of that, it's a must to see as well. All of those informations are given in the description, but this is not given. This action is not given in the description. So for that, you have to stay tuned in the stream itself. And looking at how the situation is rolling, Darshita, 7C Esports having a man count advantage, even though they have a really good amount of economy as well. $70,000 is what they have. On the other hand, Kacchi Biryani with just mere peanuts and pennies, and that's how it's rolling for them. But they have even a man count disadvantage. So at the end, it's just that it's a 5v5, and when you have a one man shot in your team, it always feels really bad because you cannot have those even trade outs. Even if you go for a trade game, then you're gonna be in a disadvantage. So all of these things pan out at the end as well. But 7C are coming up so strong, just so strong.
Are we expecting a 16-0 here?
We
And,
can,
and,
we
and
might well be.
yeah, we might well see a 16-0. If that is the case, okay, impossibly finally shuts down the side of Cyclone. And now the numbers have eventually equalized. This can be the start for the sides of Team Kacchi Biryani if they play it out very smoothly. Elvis finds one on lawn, but that's
Wow.
gonna be Bhavi for you. This man, he
Okay.
finds one. The second one goes down as well. He is just on a rampage mode right now, not even ready to stop and think about the opponents. I mean, what is just happening? Shubhu, he finds one on Bhavi, and that was a beautiful connection. But Dice Dealer, he steps up, he finds Shubhu, punishes him there, and that's gonna be Team 7. Look at this. Look at this. He finds one,
It could have
there
been a
goes the second
collateral,
one.
Darshita.
Yeah,
It could have
yeah.
been a collateral. Like both of the opponents were just walking inside his cross aim. So I was just thinking it might be a collateral, but nope, it wasn't. The flicks were just so on point from the side of Bhavi, and he is just rocking it with that AWP on the outside area off nuke. I mean, this kind of a gameplay. I mean, I myself would have surrendered all my weapons. I would have been like, okay, I'm done for. You can take my life. It's all right. But then don't punish me this bad. But look at Elvis doing the damage, and
Oh,
Benzene is just piling up on top of it. Cyclone this time he
Cyclone.
has the op as well. I mean, dual op setup in Duke. I mean, you're at this point, you're just trying to punish the players of Kacchi Biryani for having that name, huh?
They're having fun right now. Trust me.
Oh.
They are just having fun right now. Shubhu finds one on Elvish, but that's all. I don't know why, but every time it's just one last player surviving from the sides of Team Kacchi Biryani. It's all about
Shubu.
Shubhu. He
It's
is the
Shubu or do
last
or
one
die.
to survive. Yeah.
True.
No, the other three players, we haven't seen them up till the end. because it's either Bhavi with that op who is not even letting anyone survive in his crosshair. Once you are in his crosshair, you know you are done and dusted there and there. And that's what he is doing. But guess what? This might be the last round that we witness. Might be.
Might be, or you never know, those USPs
Yeah.
and 5.7s might do a great amount of damage, and it can easily bring a what do you call it, a comeback. But look at Elvis, just moves in, pouncing inside, roaring, and getting all of those kills, and alongside is going to be Cyclone as well. This is gonna be the last round very well, and it's just one last man standing, do or die. He won't even be able to stop the plant. And with that said,
Oh,
and Benzi just finishes
Benzi.
off the last head being clicked off. And with that said, 7C Esports, what a banger performance, 16-0. That's the way you start in a LAN event. So I don't know what to say. It's just so amazing to watch such good players from you know who. But yes, it's 7 C's at this
Ahem.
point, but it's okay. Good
Yeah.
plays from their end and such good performances, man. I just loved it.
Now, just imagine witnessing all this on a LAN. Interesting, isn't it? I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, you won't be able to make it to the LAN event, but you guys can make it to the LAN event. All
And
you
we
need to
can.
do is just register yourself, get your free tickets for this LAN, and enjoy all these actions. Well, you have the scanner as well to, make the process very easy for you. We got the scanner, you just need to scan it and get yourself the free ticket. This is going to be one of the best experience that you ever have, so do not forget to actually register yourself. It's happening in Pune on the 2nd of July 2023. The location is going to be Mauli Gardens in Paner. If you are staying far away from Pune, we will be reaching out to you very soon with all the other events as well. But if you have your friends in Pune, sharing is caring, so definitely share this information with your friends as well.
Definitely. There are various booths as well of Alienware, and you can experience all of those Dell gaming
Yeah.
laptops. The experience is just insane. 13 gen processors. I mean, who even brings all of that? And with 40 series graphic cards, amazing, man. I would really love to have a hands on experience onto it and then even think about buying it.
It's gonna be. I mean, I'm waiting for highlights for now. To be very honest, I am just
No.
yeah, I'm just waiting for
Obviously. I
highlights
mean,
right now.
it's running in my head already, Darshita. Like 16 and oh, who even starts? Who even starts like this? I mean, the play they have just showcased is so good. But yes, these are the rounds.
So we have witnessed 16 rounds in total. Okay, out of the 16 rounds, we have just seen the bomb getting planted once from the sides of Team Kacchi Biryani. That's all, and even that was diffused from the side of Team 7C. This is the level of
Ooh.
domination that the sides of Team 7C has showcased at. But again, you have to give it to the sides of Team Kacchi Biryani as well. They tried their level best. They
They
were trying
did.
to go in for some new strats here and there, something different, but everything they were trying to do was kind of red from the sides of Team 7C, which eventually didn't work in their favor.
True. I mean, like they wouldn't have also known that they were previously called kingpins, but at
Yeah.
least they would have come in with a really big smile and confidence in their in themselves, so that they can easily beat the team. But then it was a 16-0, 16-0, an absolutely dominating performance.
Yep.
But somewhere down the line, I was actually expecting this from 7Cs.
This is just all about the very first match. Now that
True.
7C is done with their very first match, they have qualified further for the next round. But what is more interesting is the upcoming matches. We have Reckoning Esports going up against the sides of Bhamraat Gaming, and it's gonna be very amazing. Talking about the few players we have players like Ghost, we have players like Suraj on the sides of Reckoning, and on the other side, if I talk
True.
about the sides of Bharat Gaming, we have Angry, we have Bahubali. Such big
Okay.
names, such big
True.
names that we have. This is about the second match. The upcoming match that I am the most interested about is going to be the third match for the day. That's going to be the one between the Rad Syndicate and Revenge. But before we head into the next match, it's going to be the time where we take a very short break. Yes, I know you guys are very keen to watch the upcoming matches, but we'll be back with a short break very soon.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could, I could run through the fire. Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could, I could run through the fire. every moment counts, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're We can sleep under the stars or hang out in hotel bars. We can sleep under the stars, oh the stars, oh the stars. We can do what we like, like. We can do what we like, baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're young.
You blow my mind. I don't know if you know yet. I've tried some time, and I'm dying to tell you. You blow my mind. I don't know if you know yet. I've realized, and I'm dying to tell you.
I do not expect a 16-0 again. That's all I can say for the answer. I mean, come on. We started off our day with a 16-0 scoreline, which was quite unacceptable. For the sides of Kacchi Biryani, I do feel very sad right now, because the fact that they tried so much, they tried their all level best, still they weren't able to even get their hand on one single round is something I really feel bad about. Even they, planted the bomb only once, and after that they were denied each and every time. But ladies and gentlemen, the overall score for the very first match today is going to be 16-0 in favor of Team 7C. And now we are going to head towards the second match for the day. That's going to be Team Reckoning Esports versus Team Bharat Gaming. This is going to be an interesting match. And before we go to the match, Aiden, I want you to give some prediction. What do you think? Who's gonna have an upper hand on this match entirely?
I didn't say any. I didn't say any word. Not at all. Like I was just
Come
thinking,
on, you cannot do that.
but it's all right. I just said one word, the Reckoning Esports, but it's okay. But the match is going to be very exciting and it's going to be Inferno nonetheless. So I'm pretty amped. I want to know what is going to be happening in this particular matchup because, like you said earlier, you're definitely not expecting a 16-0. So I think I'm going to be holding on to those guns as well because there's going to be something which I'm very particular with BG that they're going to easily pull through this map at least. Reckoning Esports, on the other hand, we have seen them play. We have seen them in the entire Community Cup tournaments. They have played
Yep.
so smart and so wise. But this time, I guess it's going to be the patience, the test which they're going to be going through. But yes, I can be standing wrong as well. But nonetheless, this is the second match. The first match was absolute beautiful match, 16-0. Let me just tell all of my audience at this point that it was a 16-0, everyone. So hold on to your high horses so that you can understand what is going to happen or even go on in the second map.
Now, if I even talk about the players out here from the sides of Reckoning, we have Ghost, we have Suraj, Temper, some individual talents. If I talk about such beautiful players, we have players, such talented players, I would say, we have from the sides of Reckoning. Even I'm not saying that the sides of Bharat Gaming doesn't have talented players. No, that is not what I mean. We have Angry, we have Bahubali, AK God, and Glorious. We have such amazing players from both of the teams. But at the end, it is all going to depend upon the gameplay that they make. This is gonna be an
That's right.
inferno play. Now, if I be very honest, the very first match, the very first map that we witnessed for the day was definitely nuke, but Inferno Mirage was something ancient, was something that was definitely expecting. Now, when it comes down to Inferno, I guess the main position to that we are looking forward is gonna be the banana fight, right?
That's right. That's right. That's the powerhouse. Once you
Yeah.
crack the banana code, then you can easily progress towards side B because you don't have any other way to enter inside side B until unless you're very smart and capable enough to smoke all of the A places, the A arch, A long area, so they can easily progress and go all the way from runway and then reach to side B. So that's a huge route. Even the GPS wouldn't suggest you that. But on the contrary,
Definitely.
Banana is the go-to. Like that is the place where every single player will actually be found at in the first beginning 10 seconds itself.
Oh.
But look at those bodies just falling apart, left, back, and center. Last man standing from the side of BG, and he is actually doing the damage. Glorious. Wow, those shots are actually hitting. Head dinks coming in his end. Those USP shots might click in, but at the end it was a reload which he was caught upon. But he still has the HP. He has decent amount of HP. Does manage to get one kill in the beginning, but at the end, it's gonna be Ryle who's gonna be taking the W for the first round. A good first round, even though it was a very nice setback from the side of RG. They just lured the entire team inside the site and then took control over the entire situation. So these kind of things is what I'm looking for, and RG just manages to pull these things so well.
It all started with Suraj getting two for himself. And that was the most amazing start. But right now, it's gonna be one player who is gonna hold the ramp position, and the rest of the players are gonna have their focus towards the A side. Now, getting the A side entry is gonna be a bit difficult for them, but that's gonna be Mux. He finds one on AK God, he shuts him down there and there. The situation rolls down to a 5v4 situation where the number advantage is still in the favor of sides of for the sides of team Reckoning. Three players down, we have Angry, Inglorious, and Bahubali, where Bahubali gets taken down. Inglorious, he trades those there and there, but still, Angry is going to be the last one to survive. Will he be able to make it into a 1 versus 4? Well, he gets taken down as well, and it's going to be the second round that rolls in for the sides of Team Reckoning. It was pretty advantageable round for them. They had their hands
True.
in goodbye as well, and they got the second round. But again, it comes down to that circle, Aiden, where the sides of Team Bharat Gaming have their buy. They have their
True.
full buy, and if they mess it up at this point of time, I think the numbers will be in a huge favor for Reckoning.
Ooh, that's true. I mean, in the previous round, Darshita, like the map control which BG is trying to gain is absolutely not there. So these things, if it keeps continuing for the side of BG being the terrorist side, then it's easily gonna be an advantageous situation for
Oh.
RGE. But look at that, Ghost just comes in with a really nice AWP shot. The first one off the chart, but he does. It's okay.
Oh.
He spots one, spots the
What?
third. Oh, this is the place where
What?
all of this magic actually unfolds. But look at Max. He's just Salo is just there holding that angle, and look, just in a blink of eye, everything is just going to shatter for the side of BG, and they won't be able to even capitalize onto this round. Even though they had those really good weapons, those utilities were on point. But again, if you're fighting up against AWP, then use some flashbangs so that you can easily capitalize onto those small pixel angles. So these things are very, very important. Okay, BG, you have to step up at this point because if RG gets the hands on you, then it's gonna be really, really tough to even get out from the clutches of RGE.
It was Bavi in the previous match, and this time it's Ghost. And both of them are just so phenomenal with their shots. So crisp, so sharp. Okay, this time coming back to the sides of Reckoning, they are trying to get at least one pick from the side from the banana fights, and we talk about it again and again. But no, the approach from the sides of BG is going to be very different. Ghost, he finds one on Bahubali, instantly AK God comes and shuts him down. But guess what, Suraj is already there and he shuts the side of AK God down. Now it's going to be instant back and forth trades that we are witnessing, but Maximum is going to be the last one to survive. It's going to be a 1v2 situation, and he already has the site in his hand. He will be going in for that plant. The bomb has been planted as well, and now, what is going to be the plan from the sides of Team Reckoning? 2 versus 1, it is very doable for them. They can easily
Ooh.
make things work in their favor, but Maximum, he finds one on Temper, and it goes down to a 1 versus 1 situation.
Okay.
Suraji shuts Maximum down, and that's how the never-ending streak still continues for the sides of Reckoning as they get their 4th round for themselves.
I mean, this was actually, it could have led to a huge mistake from the side of RGE. Taking solo fights would have been actually a bad call. But at the end, it just panned out really well for them. They did manage to get the round, but the damage was dealt from the side of Maximum. And little bit more weight, I guess that would have been the nice call from his end. But okay, the judgments are still going to be falling apart for their side. But on the contrary, RGE doing the level best. The lineups are going to come for the smoke. Smoking of the bananas angle so clean. It's one thing which I really love to watch. The lineups of the smoke, of
Yep.
the flashes, of the nades, of using each and every utility. It is a skill. It is a must-have skill in a game called CSGO. So these things are very, very interesting to watch upon. But again, the site, the map control is still not there for the side of BG. Wandering around towards the second mid, one wandering around towards the first mid, and one towards bananas. I mean, this is not the way you take a site. You have to go all together and take control of the site instantly, so that even if you die, your teammate can actually take a trade. So these things need to be implemented. Even though they have a man count disadvantage, they can actually turn it up to a really good advantageous situation for them. Having the on the
Uh-oh.
op in Bahubali's hand, I mean, come on, you should at least squeeze out the maximum of it. But again, the sides are going to be folding for the side of RGE, having the man count advantage and goes with that op. Wow, okay. He is never going to be leaving that.
2 players still left. That's gonna be AK God and Bahubali. Now what they can do is go
Ooh.
in for a save. Well, before that, AK God, he finds one from the sides of Reckoning and shuts him down. Now the chances are again high that the sides of Team BG can get this run for themselves. But will they be able to do that? Look at Dryle and look at his position. He just didn't find one, but he punished both of the players out there, shutted them, he just shut them down completely. And there was one more round for the sides of Team Reckoning. It was just like he came up and was like a surprise to the players of Team Bharat Gaming. But now it's going to be the time where the sides of Team Bharat Gaming goes in for a tactical timeout. Four timeouts that are being allowed, and out of that, very first is being used in the first 6 or 5 rounds itself, which means that Reckoning Esports are looking really very good.
That's right. I mean, Bhamraat Gaming, I don't know what exactly they're thinking. The strategies are not at all falling at the right end. They're planning for an execution, but then they're ending up wandering towards the mid itself. So those things, being indecisive at CS:GO is actually a must skill to have. But then at the end, not be that oblivious that you won't understand what's going on in the map. Having the man count disadvantage and still trying to solo adventure towards side B, I mean, that is not at all a call you have to take at that point. Stick together so that they can get those counter trades and at least put the C4 down to a plant. And post-plant scenarios are actually very pressurizing for any of those players, any of those teams who are playing CT side, until unless they have a whooping amount of man count advantage. That's an all different scenario. But these things need to be in the mind of BG to re-strategize, rethink onto what they have to do. But for now, slowly and steadily taking control of bananas. Already they have advanced towards the cart area, but one player there gonna be spotted. The second is gonna be spotted. Temper doing the damage and goes doing the damage control as well. Beautiful shots coming and aligned at that same spot, and only two players are left from the side of BG. Again, rethinking onto what to do, even though like such indecisive things, right? It's actually going to be leading on to you losing the round real quick. Even though those two players are remaining at this point, all they have to do is deal maximum amount of damage, so they can at least allow the opponents to go and invest the money whichever they have saved all up till now.
5 versus 2 once again. Uh-oh, Ghost. He's trying to find one. He misses the shot. Gets no connection,
Okay.
but that's not him missing it every time, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be finding one, shutting him down there, and there it goes down to a 5 versus 1 situation where Maximum is going to be the last one to survive. Ghost once again shuts him down. Ghost with that op is just looking phenomenal. He is just not stopping. It was Bhavi. I was talking about him a while ago, right? We're talking about
True.
Bhavi being very crisp and sharp when it comes down to that perfect shot. But Ghost is like, hey, wait a minute. Let me come. Let me just come and play. And look at what results he's bringing for his team.
That's right. Tremendous amount of tide storm bringing performances for now. But look at that. Control is still not. It's like in the beginning itself, Team BG is just thinking one thing. You know what? Let's actually tone it down. Let's slowly advance. And this might actually bring in a really good result. But the counter smokes are going to be coming towards the mid. And the angles are going to be held by Ghost. And this is going to be a lot more troublesome.
Oh.
Already establishing the position on the arches area.
Oh.
Oh my god, finally being shut down. Okay, but the counter trades are just so on point. Like such an immense performance coming in from the side of RGE. The way they're just advancing through rounds is actually really good to watch, but not for BG. They are not able to find the code, how to break down, how to shatter the confidence of RGE. But again, they are just moving, advancing further, getting those crucial rounds, and BG just stuck with those solo ventures which they're usually having.
Huh. One more round, and we see Temper being very aggressive this time. You be aggressive, you get punished, and that's what exactly happened there. Maximum, he finds one on Temper, and the numbers this time have faltered for the sides of Team Reckoning. The players of Team Bharat Gaming, they do have an advantage on this round, and that's going to be the players' count advantage. But this split is something that really scares me. Well, and glorious and
Wow.
angry, they find one, but Suraj and Ghost, they are just here to equalize the number out where Max finds one more, and that's going to be Bahubali. I was talking about numbers a while ago, and look what Reckoning has done. They've equalized it. It's going to be a 2 versus 2, where we have Ghost and Mux as two players from the sides of
No.
Reckoning. Oh, 1v1 Ghost. And both of them with an op. Now that's gonna be interesting. Let's see who gets on the top. AK God will be going in for that plant. The bomb gets planted. And now both of these players are gonna face each other. Oh, look at the positioning. Look at the positioning.
Oh no. Oh
No!
no. I mean, that was very sad. Okay,
It
it
was
would have been an actually.
heartbreaking.
It is. I mean, AK God, if he picks up AWM, obviously it's gonna be a bit saddening, but it's all right. It's all right. Slowly, steadily, these teams are going to be progressing further, but still, they're not able to find a code onto cracking Reckoning Esports. Two players are from the outside, so you can understand the amount of potential they can actually
Yeah.
withstand, withhold at that point. One from Philippines and one from Russia, so you can understand the top guns are here. And other than that, it's just such a good environment. I mean, the way the team is progressing, the way the team is controlling the entire map, the entire rounds, it's like a one-directional flow. And BG is not even getting one single round at that point. So it's problematic for them. They have to literally rethink, re-strategize onto what they're doing wrong. But at this point, I don't know what exactly is going on.
Oh,
All of those players in one corner does manage to get two players off the bat, Temper and Suraj gonna be the two casualties which this team is gonna be facing, but a good smoke coming in for the B long side so that the side control can be easily secured from the side of BG. Even though it's gonna be a post-plan scenario real soon, but again the plans, the thoughts of a booster spot being capitalized is gonna be a good option. Does manage to get one player over here, Salo. He is actually dealing a lot of damage at this point. But again, a post-plan scenario, but a very vindictive move coming in from the side of Ghost. Just moving in further through the smoke. Obviously, two players are going to be holding the crosses. But
oh.
again, through the smoke, spraying through. The plant is going to be down. Post-plant scenario at this point. Only two players remaining from both the ends. Will they be able to clutch this? Ryan?
It's difficult.
Okay.
It's difficult.
Does manage to
but-
get those two kills. Okay. This is pretty easy for
Right.
Raji. Like it's very easy. Retakes easy. Side control very easy. Lowering the opponents. I mean, this is doing all in.
Do you just get that deja vu feeling right now? What has
Okay,
happened
no,
is
I
this
don't want that.
see,
No, that's
yeah,
I don't need that
exactly.
feeling.
That's what I talked about a while ago, right? We are not. I mean, I do not want to see a 16-0 once again. But the way Reckoning has been performing, I do feel like it's gonna be one side until and unless we are done with the very first half and we move on to the other half where things might change. Now, will that be the case? Ghost again being the same as he was from the very start of this map, pretty dominant. He finds one. Whenever you talk about the initial frag for the sides of Team Reckoning, you see Ghost with that op, and he is just very phenomenal on connecting shots. It's just like 0.5% chances where he is missing those shots. Rest every shot is very crisp and getting connected on point. But now 1 minute on clock, the sides of Team Bharat Gaming, they need to go in for some or the other plan. There's one player who's gonna hold the other side somewhere down the line A side, but we have two players still fighting for the banana. Angry finds one, and the numbers do get equalized. But what's gonna be the next plan? Because everywhere the sides of Team BG are trying to capitalize on, they are just getting punished. And it's getting difficult for them. Now, even if you have a look, there are going to be two players from the sides of Reckoning who are holding the A side. One player is going to hold the B side. And one who is already down from close middle. And he is going further. That's going to be Bryle. He finds one. The second one goes down. 3 versus 2
Ooh.
still doable.
It is indeed doable.
Time.
But again, Bhamraat, they're running short of time. 20
Yep.
seconds on clock, so they have to literally go for a plant down at this point. And if they don't do it, it's gonna be a problematic situation for them. But look at the rush coming in from the side of RG.
Bryle.
just moving in. They know the plant is going to go down, but it does. They do manage to do it, BG.
Oh,
But again, the damage control. Ghost is here. He does manage to swap his weapon. He knows close range op would not hit the same play as an M4A1 will,
oh.
and does manage to get that kill. And with that diffusal kit of his, he's going to be easily be able to diffuse that C4. Time is clicking for him, but not as soon as BG's. But good try coming from the side of BG. They did manage to get the side, but at the end, they became very, very obvious. And with that obvious statement, RG just capitalized, rushing towards the bananas, and they just moved in towards the side before the plant even took place. So you can just understand the amount of presence of mind they have, the entire team has, in order to just understand and analyze onto what the situation is entirely. But again, a rush coming in from, like, a beautiful, beautiful rush coming in from the side of RG. They just want to capitalize. They don't want anyone to move further from the side of BG, but does manage to get two. But on the contrary, they also get traded off. But look at the good backstab coming in from Suraj. Even though he was blinded, he does manage to get 2 kills. The last man standing, angry. Will he be angry enough to get 1 or 2 more kills? It's a situation, but with that said, Suraj is gonna be shutting off the hopes of BG.
There's one word in English that hurts the most, and it's almost. The previous
Oh,
round, the sides of Team
okay.
PG, they almost had it. They almost had it. And still, it was not the round that worked in their favor. Coming back to this round, it was all about reckoning, going further, being as aggressive as they can. And Suraj, with that backstab, just changed everything. But once again, you see, down the line, Banana, there's no one who want to capitalize over that position. But Ryle, what is this aggression? Look at that shot post. He instantly finds one on Angry, shuts him
Wow.
down. That's gonna be Bryle getting the second one for himself. Two players barely surviving for the sides of Team BG, and that's gonna be Maximum and AK God. Will this duo be able to do anything?
Ooh.
While AK God, he finds one on Bryle, and the situation is still doable. But you know what? When there's Ghost and when there's an op in his hand, you do not peek, because when you do, you just instantly get punished out there. That's what exactly happened. Ghost
Okay.
finds one more, and that's gonna be it for this entire round. Ghost got 3k in this round with an off. 15 kills in
Wow.
total with 5 deaths. That is what Ghost is
That's
doing.
right. That's right. I mean, give him the op, and he knows where to hold. All of those angles being held so accurately, so properly, every single time anyone tries to peek in that corner, they're gonna get punished severely. So these things are gonna be a game changer for the side of RGE. But BG, you have to stay wary. You have to understand how you can get the situation under control. For now, it's just 12 rounds which RG has already taken, but you can still have a major comeback. You don't have the economy just yet, but I guess it's just that the losing streak at one point, the amount is just going to be capping off to one limit. So these things need to be kept in mind. But again, BG continues to get blown off by the minds of Ghost. The way he's playing with that op is just so accurate. But again, AK God finally does manage to get 1 kill, but slowly advancing through towards the library area, now towards Motos, just holding those crucial angles so that they can easily capture the site and put the plant down. Yes, the scenario is going to be changing. Only 2 players remaining for the
Oh,
side of RGE. Will they be able to class the situation? Okay, coming back and forth. Post plant situation, which is going to be kept for RGE. Does manage to get those initial frags, but again, how are they going to be holding this? How are they going to be diffusing? 2 players playing in ninja spots, hiding, waiting for the opponents to just come inside close range so that they can easily capture Deagles and a Tech 9 in their hand. Will they be having the story altogether different?
uh-oh.
Angry does manage to get one. Holds on. Suraj no scopes.
Suraj!
Does manage to go for the diffuser, but no, not for long. And Angry,
Oh.
like the angry man he is, on that DP, he's just going to be getting the round in style. First round goes for BG. An amazing round. Semi buys, Tech Nines in hand, Deagles in hand, and still able to manage to clutch the round. I mean,
Look at the shot.
where were such high spirits? Where were these high spirits all this time along?
Look at that shot from Suraj with that op. Wow. Team BG, yes, they finally have their hands on the very first round. Oh, Suraj, he finds one on AK God. He's not gonna spare anyone out here. And again, the numbers have started faltering for the sides of Team BG. 12-1 is what the overall scoreline looks like. But looking at what BG is up to right now, one player focusing towards banana, okay? It's gonna be difficult for him if he pushes any further because look at that one player who's holding the B site. It can, sum up to be very, very difficult for him. But on the other side, there are a lot of fights going on here and there. 5v4 situation that we have on board with the use of a lot of smokes all around. Really want to see, what happens. Oh, Temper, he finds one. He finds the second one as well. Angry has to depart, and now Maximum is going to be the last one to survive. Will he be able to make it into a 1v4 situation? Oh,
Oh,
he finds Ghost.
no. I mean,
Oh,
Ghost's
Brian.
aggression. No, that shouldn't have been the case. Ghost's aggression shouldn't have even come up at that point. Like, it was uncalled for. It
Wow.
was definitely uncalled for. Like, all of these aggressions at the end just for one kill. Come on. It shouldn't have been there. But it's all right. Ghost does manage to get those crucial kills in the beginning itself. But at
Yep.
the end, a little bit of screw ups are gonna happen, but it's okay. It's okay. All in all, good rounds coming in for the side of RGE and Brahmar. Come on, you have to step up. Only one round in your pocket, like getting those Tech Nines and Deagles is all you can do. Then I guess make sure you do it repetitively. At least you can get those crucial rounds as well, and later on go for the big buys like Ops, and then later on even go for the AK-47s. I mean, these things do matter at the end. So,
Yep.
I mean, why not try all of these strategies? But it's already the case where Dashta, I would say just one thing: it's too late for all of these things to even happen because 13 rounds already on clocks for the side of RGE. So you can just think, re-strategize onto what they can actually do in this case.
Yeah. Let's see now what happens next because talking about the previous match as well, it was kind of pretty one-sided that we witnessed, and now coming back to the second match once again, I really want to see on what happens. We'll be heading into the game very soon, just waiting to see the scoreline that we have of a 13-1 on board. 13-1, such a huge difference. I mean, 12 rounds is not a joke, right?
That's true. It's not a joke at all. Like this is like Mount Everest high. You have to literally
Yeah,
climb to
yeah.
reach to the pinnacle of it. But look at Ghost. He's not allowing off the bat. The first guy, the first opponent who's going to face the casualty is AK God every single time. But good retaliation coming from the side of BG. Does manage to get two
Oh,
kills.
oh,
But
oh,
look
oh.
at this close range. One player just waiting at the right spot. Does manage to get one kill. But at the end, it's just a 3v2 scenario where Angry and Glorious are going to be the last two man standing. But Inglorious,
Uh-oh.
he's going to be having a tough time at this point. He's not going to like it. But again, Angry, the last man standing, will he be able to clutch this? Or he's going to be coming in front of the Ops scope?
The
Huge two
bomb has been
questions.
dropped as well.
That's true. I mean, he has to literally retrieve it. It's right in front of Salo, and Salo, the man he is, he won't allow them to even pick the C4. But look at the
Oh,
accuracy is just so
what?
on point, and a good round coming in for the side of RG, and the first swap for the side of both teams are going to be in here. CTs have performed, outplayed the terrorists at this point. I mean, BG, the gameplays are not up to the point. The strategy is still not there. Just blunt headedly moving further, trying to achieve, which is totally impossible, is, I would say, ambitious, but you shouldn't be that ignorant with the fact that you have to give in a really good performance as well. But again, this time the CT side advantage is going to be given for the side of BG. So let's see how they're going to be even able to capitalize on this.
Two more rounds. Reckoning just needs two more rounds to end it all. and they're hungry for it right now. They just want to end it as soon as possible. Again, coming back to the fights, you see Reckoning this time they are all in for that banana, and they have got their entries towards the B side as well. But Angry, he finds one, he finds the second one as well, he finds the third one before going down. But Temper, he comes up, he shuts him down. The situation goes down to a 2v2 situation once again. A few shots here and there,
Oh,
but finally Inglorious gets taken down, and now it's gonna be a 1v1 between AK God and Temper. Who is gonna come on top? It's gonna be a big question, but the location has been compromised. Both of them know where they are. Okay, he knows he'll be going further, waiting for that right opportunity. Uh-oh.
oh, okay. Some dinks, some dinks. Oh, oh my
Oh, AK
god.
God!
This duel was so long. I was thinking that it might
Oh
go to
my
the side
God!
of it's gonna go for the side of AK God, but okay. At the end, that was the case. A good round coming in for the side of BG. Pistol round in the initial itself. Getting such initial rounds is actually really beneficial as it increases the hopes and the confidence of the team. But yes, CT side advantage is one thing which I would like to highlight because this map is heavily CT oriented. So all you have to know is how to hold those angles. Bananas, if you're having a really good control over that place, then the entire map is yours to literally have control upon. Because you know at the end the T's are only coming towards site A. So it's just one way. You can just hold that spot and then just wait for the right angles. So these are the things which are very important in this particular map. But with that said, you can also experience all of this amazing enthusiastic situation where you can see fans,
Oh,
and for that you have to
Bahubali.
just scan the QR code, get your tickets, and you can be there at second.
Bahubali, he was at a very vulnerable position. He knew how risky it was to hold that angle, and he took the risk. And return, he got punished. And there's one weapon
Ouch.
that has been retrieved from the sides of Reckoning. Now, this can be deadly because, if they get this round, if the sides of Reckoning, they get this round for themselves, you know how deadly it is going to be. The sides of Bharat Gaming, they
True.
need to be very careful. Even one small mistake can entirely turn over the situation. But guess what? They got the side. They wanted a side control, something that they haven't got yet. But in Glorious with that position, he finds not just one, but the second one as well. But in return, there's going to be two players instantly getting traded off there and there. And now after all this, the bomb has been planted. Reckoning has the entire control, and moreover, they have the numbers. Three players standing for them. Well, now make it two, but again, as they punish Temple, the situation rolls in their
Oh,
favor. But Suraj finds maximum, and finally, the 15th round rolls in for the sides of Team Reckoning. We always talk about it, right, Aiden? We always say that when you have the very first pistol round for yourself, you have an advantage of converting two rounds. That's going to be a 2-0
true,
scoreline. But what
true,
happened here
true.
is the first round that went into the sides of Team Bharat Gaming, eventually the second round rolled in for the sides of Reckoning, and things have changed. They just need one single round to win it. That's all. Also, to
So
highlight, Ghost is with 21 kills. 21.
that's That's actually really good from his end. But here's the thing, I'll just break it down for you. So basically, the rethinking strategies of holding those angles, holding those crucial points are
Oh.
actually very important. Smaller pit and the bigger pit, these are the two
Mm-hmm.
places where the players actually play upon. Post plant scenarios, you don't have to go way too far from the site. If you do, then the
Oh.
diffusal can be easy, as you know from the diffusal kit itself. But with that breakdown, you can
Yep.
literally see how Reckoning Esports have just loitered around and just known how to capitalize onto their opponent. So, I mean, my breakdown is not going to be helpful because they already know what they're doing.
To what I feel, I don't know if I should, say it out loud actually, but the only reason we didn't witness a 16-0 was because of me. I mean, I said it. I
Okay,
said it out loud in the start
okay,
itself that we did not want to see a 16-0 in the second map as well.
true,
But it was pretty dominant from the sides of Reckoning. Again, Bharat
indeed,
Gaming,
indeed.
they did their all. They tried their level best. They just went in to do everything that they can. But sometimes it came down to a point where the split between the players was not working in their favor. I mean, come on, two players trying to hold the banana, is that possible? It is difficult, right?
Mm, being a CT possible, being a T not possible.
Exactly, exactly. Okay, but again, we are done with the second match for today, and we are
True.
witnessing a scoreline of 16-2 in the favors of Team Reckoning. We started off with 7C going up against, Kacchi Biryani, where it was a 16-0. Second match goes down to a 16-2. Now the third match, are we gonna see some slight changes again, like 16-0, 16-2? Are we seeing a 16-4? I mean, I'm not jinxing it. Come on, okay, don't blame me for this.
I mean, I might as well say that it can go there, but again, the competition from here, I guess it might increase because I want
Yep,
to actually see a team trying to achieve the greater heights as well. I want to see a comeback, not a one side dominating performance, but talking about those plays on the side of RGE, BG did manage to get 2 rounds, but after that, it was just a downside for them. They were not able to capitalize, they were not able to crack the code for the side of RGE, but again, these things
Ghost.
actually do matter because Ghost is just an unstoppable player. You give him the op, he knows what to do, he knows what angles to hold. Again, the arches area is just so overpowering. And in professional scenarios as well, I've seen games unfold in that spot. Colsera, whether it be Scream, whether it be all of these huge, humongous players, and talking about even Ghost, I guess he's just walking through in that same path, same direction, knowing what to do at the right time at the right spot. So these plays are just amazing. And after that, the counter Molly also was so on point, so that no player pushes him when he's actually trying to change his weapon or reload his weapon. So just smart plays coming from the side of RG. And like you mentioned, Darshita, earlier itself, that the split plays from the side of BG was the fact where everything fell apart. Because they were trying their level best to capitalize onto the bananas area, but two-man is not enough to stop or to hold all of these angles or pre-fire all of these angles, because you have to be a insane human reactionless for all of those things to be achieved, or you have to be a superhuman, quote unquote. So these things need to be there, but a good presence of mind coming in from the side of RG, and again they were just displaying their aim game as well as their brain game.
Definitely, we keep talking about either of them, right? Either the brain game or the aim game. But this time, Reckoning was just looking good with both of them, and that's what went wrong from the sides of BG. Every time they were just trying to capitalize over the situation, they were getting denied. Eventually, on times where they had the numbers as well, they were denied, and that's what is pretty shocking. Look at the position. Salo was holding here. Look at the way, look at the presence of mind. He knew that no one would be, no one would react at that point of time, and that's what he took an advantage of. But 16-2 is what the scoreline, what we have witnessed. Overall,
True.
if I talk about the sides of Bharat Gaming for now, they got their very first round in the first half and the second one in the second half before, Reckoning ending it all. And now imagine,
True.
this is the very first, this is the round of 32 that we are witnessing for now. We're going to witness the round
Indeed.
of 16 after this, where these lineups are going to go up against each other. The lineups that are getting filtered down from here are going to go up against each other, which makes it more interesting. And top four teams make it to the LAN that is happening in Pune. So, ladies and gentlemen, if this is how we are starting this tournament, just guess how we are going to end it, on which terms we are going to end it. And if you are from Pune or anything nearby, trust me, you have to be here. You have to witness all of these actions. I mean, Aiden is for sure gonna miss it. Being the only reason
I
that he's
am.
far away, and he's very sad of it. Okay, he's very sad of it. Trust me,
I am.
I've
I
been
am.
telling him. Yeah, see, look at it, look at it. So you do not have to be sad for the fact that you cannot witness this amazing performance and these amazing land. Just go get yourself registered as soon as possible. Just need to scan a QR
Oof.
code that we'll be having on our screen, and you can register yourself. But scoreboard is something that I am waiting for. Okay, okay, you have the QR code for now. This is the QR code I was talking about. Go scan it, register yourself, grab your free tickets to the best esports event that is happening on the 2nd of July in Pune at the Baner Mauli Gardens. Amazing and a beautiful place, trust me. I mean, the only reason I'm this confident is because I am from Pune itself. Beautiful place with such
True.
energetic vibes. Do you really want to miss it? Trust me, no.
I'm already missing it. Okay, Darshita. All right.
I mean,
Enough shade on me.
okay.
But yes, the scoreboard. It's just going to be showing on to how these teams have performed up against each other. Ghost, look at him. Like 23 kills with
23.
just the AWP in his hand over and over. We've just seen him. And the ADR of 132. Like, wow. Talk about damage. Talk about the impact this guy has actually presented onto the table. But again, Bhamraat, okay, kudos to you as well. You did play very well. But Bahubali is the one sole player whose entire form was off the chart. Like he was not able to perform itself. So if he would have stepped up, it would have been an easy venture for them to at least bring a close comeback or give a neck to neck gameplay towards Reckoning Esports. But at the end, it is just Reckoning the entire area. But yes, I guess the MVP is pretty obvious here. Pretty clear
Yep.
that it's going to be Ghost because the way he played those rounds, just so amazing. And with that ADR, I don't think so anyone can even nearly compete with him. Salo was there, but he's 4 points away from him. So, okay, impossible for him to even climb up those bows. But I guess next match, definitely he will be able to showcase his talents. But yes, he's from Russia, so you can understand the amount of potential these players even hold, Dashita.
Definitely. I mean, I'm just amazed looking at how much Ghost and Salo has done. 23 on Ghost, 22 on Salo. I'm not. I do not mean to say that they have done the heavy lifting. Not at all. Trust me, not at all. Because oh, as you said, it's gonna be Ghost as the MVP of the match. 23 kills, 10 deaths, assist 4. Being on that top, he has 4 assists and a rating of 1.95. But with the amount of initial frags that, Ghost has, it just amazes me. I mean, he has that op in his hand. He holds some cheeky corner, some cheeky angle. He gets a shot. He gets one player taken down, instantly uses a molly, a smoke. Something comes behind and goes in for another one. And he's just doing it again and again, again and again. And you can see the results already. Now I just
I
have two
mean,
players in
true.
my mind when it comes to, sharp connection. One is Bhavi, other is Ghost.
No, no, just wait. I guess more Top Guns are going to be coming with that op
Yeah,
performance.
obviously. Till now, at
But
least.
for now, yes, these two players, and I guess with that said, like the amount of matches we're going to be going through, I guess you can make your own team with that.
I, I wouldn't mind doing that, definitely. But someone else would, mind it for sure.
I mean, obviously, we're just trying
Yeah.
to connect some dots, but it's all right. It's all right. Even you can connect those dots by scanning the QR and getting the tickets as well for 2nd July. Just be prepared. But for now, we're going to be taking a small little break. I'm going to see you next time.
You blow my mind. I through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could, I
could run through the fire.
All right, second match already it's over, done and dusted. 16-2 scoreline. What a beautiful, amazing game, Darshita. Okay,
Yep.
we wanted solo adventures. We didn't want any one side thing to happen, but it's again and again happening. How can we break the curse? How?
Um, See, with the upcoming match that we have, I find it very difficult to break this curse. Don't you think so?
I mean, it is a bit difficult, but again, all those difficulties needs to be set aside. I mean, if you're going up against a team called Reckoning Esports, then you have to at least bring in some strats, bring in some kind of thing, some top guns, because this is do or die from here. You're not actually getting another opportunity to go ahead further. You are just going to be disqualified, and that is going to be the case with BG and Kacchi Biryani. So, I mean, you have to understand, if you're going up against such good teams, then you need to step it up, put up a notch, put up a good performance, throw in all of those 100% strategies you have. Like, it's a 5v5. Communication is what matters. But yes, these things have somewhere down the line shaken the entire confidence for BG and KCB. But for now, let's see the upcoming match, Rad versus Revenge. Wow. Okay,
Wow.
these are two interesting names, R and R. So let's see how these players even perform. But look at this. The map is Overpass. I love, personally, I love Overpass. So I'm very interested. I'm very intrigued because every single spot you do, if you know like a wall bangable spot, right? If you spam through,
Yeah.
you might get one or two kills. So last time I did see a couple of players do that and they were doing it so efficiently, but this time I want to see who's going to be a better performer or who knows much better strategies in this particular map. It's a CT sided map. If I would like to even highlight this point, Darshita, it's a CT sided map. So how are things going to be panning out? If Revenge here tries to easily get those crucial beginning half rounds, then it will be beneficial for them for a longer run. But on the contrary, if Rad Syndicate manages to get good amount of rounds, then it is going to be the same story. So
I'm
all
just
of these things,
looking.
Darshita,
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
do pan out in the long run. So what are your takes on it?
I'm just looking at the five playing players from the sides of Rat Syndicate. We have Paradox, Vim, Sai, One Tap God, and we have Hawk.
Oh,
That's the start
oh,
and the end of story
oh
itself.
boy.
But on the yeah, exactly, exactly. On the other side, we have Revenge Esports, Zola, we have Major, TN, Zenovi, and Cross, the five playing players, and I trust Revenge Esports right now that they will be able to pull off miracles. Now, I'll tell you one more story. The previous time that I casted the Overpass, it was
Hmm?
25-27. 25-27, the last time I casted Overpass. And
I've seen
you
something
know
even worse. But it's all
what?
right. You can share. You can share. You can share. It's all right.
I mean, come on, 25-27 was the highest that I have witnessed on Overpass. But looking at the, overall scoreline that we have been witnessing on this day itself, it is pretty one-sided. But again, it is the start of the very first round. Paradox finds one on Zenovi and instantly TN trades off the situation by taking down one tap god. Now it goes down to a 4v4 situation where both of the teams do have equal number, but there's gonna be Ty who finds one on Major, but instantly Blackhawk and Vim, they have been taken down as well, a 2v2.
Okay, Sai. Okay, I see you coming. I mean, like the way he's just moving, he knows which angles to be
Ooh.
held, and Paradox at the end just manages to close off things in style. But Sai with 3 kills in the pistol round with just Glock. Oh my god. Okay. I've seen some major collateral damages with USP, but with Glock, I guess it's a different scenario. But altogether, a good round for Rat Syndicate. On the other hand, Revenge Esports. Come on, up it up a notch, because Rad is not here to play.
Definitely not. 0-1 is what the scoreline is, and as we keep talking about it again and again, you got the very first round, you have the advantage on the next one as well. But all the five players on the B side, and the approach is gonna be somewhere down the line of A. Now, what is gonna happen? Oh, finally, they know that it's not gonna be a B execution and an A execution. All the players come further gun blazing towards each other. The first pick is gonna be from the side of Wimp. He finds one on cross. Sai takes down Zola. Instantly, Major finds one on Sai, but still the numbers are favoring the side of the Syndicate. Wimp finds one on TN as well. That's gonna be Paradox and Wimp to end it all. And the second round will be in favor of the Rats Syndicate. Well, I'll be calling them the Syndicate for now. But 0-2. They have
Okay,
started off
I
on
mean,
a
why
good
not?
note. Yeah, why not? Exactly.
They do. Like they have started off on a really good note, but a full buy is going to be coming in from the side of Revenge. But will they be able to avenge whatever has happened with them? First two rounds? Question mark, question mark. But again, those pushes are looking slightly indecisive, even though the C4 is slowly crawling towards the connected area. Does one tap god, oh my god, does manage to get one, but instantly shuts down. But TN on the other hand, good shots, good aim down control, and those spray control is just so accurate. Wimp and Side, the two-man standing with the AK-47 and a Mac-10. Will they be able to at least clutch this round or get at least one or two kills? Because it's very important to at least damage whatever has been rebuilt for Revenge Esports. So these things do matter a lot in the longer run. But Sai just moving in slowly, waiting for at least getting one or two picks because the man count advantage is towards Revenge. But the booster spot which these two players are holding is gonna look very deadly. Zenovi having a really good angle in that spot, but one player slowly lurks towards A main and comes towards the forward. But TN does manage to spot one. It's gonna be Sai taking a bit of damage, but at the end, Wimp is gonna be taken off right off the bat. He was planning on to getting at least one player, and with that said, good round coming in for Revenge. Good revenge taken in the third round. But for how long can you carry it forward? It's going to be a huge question. But again, a nice try from the side of Rat Syndicate. Like there were only two people remaining, so it was a lot of pressure for them to even come out of the situation and clutch forward for it, even though they didn't have put any plant down. So you can just imagine the amount of pressure they witnessed in that particular round.
Revenge is looking aggressive this round. Look at the positioning. There are few players who are going to hold off the side, but two of the players who are here very near to the others, they are at a very risky spot. Now this can be a 2v2 equalizer. Oh no, Zenovi still waiting. Oh, he gets punished from
Smart.
Wimp. That position. I mean, I didn't thought that Wimp would definitely, go in and check it. That was a smart move. Wimp comes further. He finds one.
So, like, I like the way Rad literally capitalized the situation by just throwing the smoke,
Yeah.
and then Revenge Esports Zenobi thought that it is a flashbang, so he moved away from his crosshair, and then after that he just got punished. That was very smart from the side of
Uh-oh.
Rad. But again, those man count advantage which Revenge Esports had is slowly depleting and has already reached to a stage of 3v3. Blackhawks slowly moving further, going towards side B, trying to clear all those angles, those crucial angles which Revenge can actually hold on, capitalize onto. But again, the C4 is gonna be towards the connector itself, slowly advancing through Paradox, is just waiting for at least getting one or two picks. One player is towards the bottoms of site A, but will he be able to come up towards the dumpsters areas? And with that said, will he spot the player of Rad? Huge question. He does manage to spot, gets one kill onto Paradox, but Sai nonetheless equalizes the man count advantage which Revenge had gotten earlier. But with that said, he's the last man standing. Will he be able to clutch? Nope. Does
No.
get shut down instantly, and Cross. Wow. A good round coming for Revenge. 2-2, an equalizer. Finally, we are able to see something which is better than a one-sided affair.
Definitely. We were waiting for this, right? We were actually talking about it as well, that you want to witness something that goes very, very close. And I myself have a different story when it comes down to map like, Overpass. As I said it previously, I have witnessed a very close matchup on this specific map. But now it's gonna be a 2v, 2 all, and the economy for Rad this round is going to be a question. They'll be not investing so much, and there's going to be a full buy from the sides of Team Revenge. Eventually, Cross finds one. He finds the second one as well. The third one goes down. That's going to be Cross. He is on a rampage right now. He just not finds 1, 2, 3. The fourth one goes down. And now it's just going to be one last man to survive. Cross is fine. Just got 4. Will he be able to take the last
Oh
one
my
down? It does.
god!
He gets 5 for himself. And that's going to be
What an
revenge.
ace.
Not just taking a revenge, but getting the third round for themselves with an ace. Cross, what a beautiful performance.
Okay, these players are not
Oh,
altogether rusty. They are in on it. They know what to do. And Rad slowly they need to start stepping up at this point because full buys are in their corners. They don't have much amount of utilities, so getting those controls in the initial phase is going to be slightly difficult. If they save the entire utility for a post-plan scenario, it's going to be beneficial for them. But again, those capitalizations need to be done, and the first frag comes in. Zenovi, the first casualty for the side of Revenge. Blackhawk slowly moving in further, just having a perfect foothold. But two players just rushing towards A long, getting those plant down early so that they can easily capitalize onto the situation. And Sai does manage to get one, but a good counter trade coming in from the side of TN as well. Good angles held by him towards the WC area, but he's also going to be spot down, shut down. But from the side of Sai, it's a 2v3 post plant scenario, and Revenge is not looking in a good situation. We have seen cross play earlier in these rounds, and he has quite some potential onto clutching this. But again, the plant is way too far off from him. So getting this diffusal will be a tough task. Both do have a diffusal kit, but at the end it's going to be Vimp who's going to be taking all of the damage and giving probably more than what he has dealt with. But yes, a good round coming in for the side of Rad.
we are on to one more equalizer, ladies and gentlemen. Now this is going to be one close of a map. 3-3 is what is onto the scoreline right now. And I feel it's just the story that has started. It just has started for now. Coming to the next round, once again, all the players, it's gonna be one is gonna go towards the track and hold that position. But you can see a split. It's gonna be 1, 2, and 2. Two players are deciding to stick together, go from the fountain area, 2 from the lower towards maybe the banana. Let's see if that's gonna be the approach. But this round again, it's a round. I mean, whichever team out of them who lose this round will get their economy hurted. Now, this is something you need to be careful about. And it's slightly heavy towards the sides of Team Revenge as they have lost one already. Now, if they lose one
True.
more, it's going to be difficult.
Oh, Sai with that op in his hands. Like I've seen him play. He's really good at it. But again, this classic player, if he gets at hops, he gets on and on. He gets those crucial frags as well. But good spotting coming here from his end, getting all of those crucial angles. But look at Major trying to do the major damage over here towards Moss. Still trying to shut down the initial push, which is going to be coming
Uh-oh.
further. But again, the C4 is dropped towards the monster area and it's going to be successfully retrieved as well. But with that said, the counter trades are also coming in line by line. It's a 3v3 scenario. With that said, oh, Chola. Okay, Chola. He is in on it. He knows which angles needs to be spotted on. And with that said, Zenovi is going to be finishing off things in style. TN, man, oh man, this guy's confidence is way too good. Like the crosses he holds for his fellow teammates is just so accurate. But a good round coming in for the side of Revenge Esports. But this, I guess, Darshita will never end because Rat Syndicate will somehow manage to bring into an equalizer.
This time, once again, let's see if they are able to get it to an equalizer. It's just about, retrieval of the guns right now. If they are able to do that, they definitely will be able to equalize the situation. We started off with a 2-2 equalizer and now we are on a 4-3 scoreline. But Zenobi, oh my god,
Oh!
so that has happened in few seconds. It's gonna be going down to a 3v2 situation. Drag, they do not have the numbers, and right now Paradox is gonna be the last one to survive. But Cross, he finds 2. He ends it all with 2 rounds of buffer for them. That's going to be Revenge with 5 and the Rat Syndicate with 3 rounds. 2 extra rounds. Look at Paradox. Gave so
Oh,
much damage, but in return, what happened there?
he should have shot another bullet. Like he thought the
Yep.
opponent was dead, but then it didn't turn out to be the same case. But okay, it's all right. But a good full buy coming in from the side of Rad at this point. They're gonna be going in with all of those weapons. They have AK-47s, 5 AK-47s, and Revenge. They're just comfortable with the weapons they have. From past 2 rounds, they've been running with that same weapon. But again, what is going to be the plan for the side of Rad? This time, a slower approach for sure, but the C4 is going to be dropped out towards the base itself, so that if they're planning on for a side B take, then they can easily retrieve it and go in further. But A long is where the action is going to be seen, and crossfires are going to be extended much more further. But look at those shots being aligned. Does manage to get 2 kills over here. Vimp with just one casualty at that point, and this situation is just going to be calling in for a B take, because A is already jam packed with all of these players, and the rates are going to be slightly easy. So Monster has been cleared, and with that said, side B take it is. Cross holding a really good angle, does manage to spot one,
Oh.
but again the same issue. He should have shot the last bullet as well, and TN, the last man standing, will he be able to clutch this? Does manage to spot one, gets one, but there are 3 players still aligned onto this corner. But look at the spray coming in through the wall. Does take a significant amount of damage. TN, will you be able to clutch this? At this point, he's going to be planning off for a save. That is a wiser decision than to take fights, because he doesn't know how much Blackhawk and Vimp HP is. So better not take the risk. So for now, that M4A1 is going to be saved and will be seen in the next round. But yes, the solo hunt, the hunt for the last man standing is still on. But okay, Rad also thinks about resetting themselves, re-strategizing, thinking how to bring on to this equalizer. But a good round, all in all, coming from the side of Rat Syndicate. They did manage to plan those 1v1s really well. Those trades came in towards A-Long really nice and crisp. And with that access towards Monster area, by getting at least one player, was actually very, very smart from the side of Rat. So all in all, good round. But all right, like the situation here has already come out for a timeout. I mean, even though Revenge Esports has one round buffer, they called in for a timeout. They are thinking at this point. They want to know what Rad is actually going to be planning, and will it be an execution towards side B, side A? Huge questions for them. But again, the mix and match, like the way their splits are going on by 2-2-1 or 3-1-1. So these kind of mix and matches is what is bringing in rounds for Rad. And all in
Mm-hmm.
all, even those 1v1s are really good. So I can really analyze onto what is exactly going on for the side of Rad. But
Oh,
on
oh,
the other hand,
oh.
Revenge, a bit of an aggressive push this time, does manage to shut down the first player, which is Wimp from the side of Rad. And this man count disadvantage is somewhere not going to be leading on to a better outcome. But again, the weaponry disadvantages towards Revenge Esports. They
Yep.
have only 2 M4A1s, and others are running with a pistol. So again, AKs, AKs, of course. So automatic assault rifles are much better for all of these situations against a pistol. So these capitalizations are going to be coming in for the side of Rad.
Well, it goes down to a 4v3. One tap god, he gets punished, and that's gonna be TN, who manages to take him down out there. 3 players on the sides of Team Rat Syndicate, where they had the advantage of good weaponry, but
Oh!
oh my god, Paradox and Sai, they just turn around the situation completely. And the 5th round rolls into the sides of Team Rat Syndicate. Now, these 2 players, they just intend to turn over the situation completely, because if these 2 players weren't taken down, things might have been different. It would have been
That's
Revenge
true.
Esports on this side, right? Who got that advantage on that round. But again, Rat Syndicate, they finally got this round. And after a 2-2, after a 3-3, we are onto a 5-5 equalizer this time. Coming up to the next round, it's gonna be a goodbye for both of the team. There's not gonna be any buy deficit that I will be talking about. But some op actions I'm missing, from the sides of Revenge at least. Yeah, we saw a few from the sides of Rat Syndicate, but from the sides of Revenge, I definitely am missing some actions. Let's see if they get that by. Zenobi
Oh,
once again the same position.
no way.
No way!
I
Why would
mean,
you do that?
this kind of hole, it should have been called in
No.
for. You should have checked your corners, but it's all right. Sai and one tap god, the last two players remaining for the side of Rad. Will they be able to clutch this? Even though they have the scenario to be very, very up in their grips. With that said, it's a 2v2, and Cross and Major, the last two man standing. Cross with slightly less damaging weapon, that is FAMAS. I mean,
Yep.
I would never take a FAMAS at this point, but it's all right. It's all right. He can at least upgrade his weapons because there are a lot of dead bodies lying around towards the A-long area. So that would have been a really good call. But one player towards connectors and the other towards site A. The execute from the side of Rad is going to be site A. So a backstab is going to be anticipated from the side of Cross. If sorry, from the side of Major, if Major manages to pull this off, then it's going to look altogether a different scenario. But again, a post-one scenario does manage to get one. Sai is going to be held hostage here. One tap god, the last man standing with that AK-47. Much better than the weapon which Major was holding, but Major does manage to upgrade his weapon as well. With that said, a
Oh.
good peek coming in from one tap god, and he shuts Major down majorly. A good round coming in for the side of Rad Syndicate, and this time it's gonna be a one surplus round for the side of Rad. Finally, the tables have turned.
Finally, we are witnessing something that is going very, very close. After 2 matches of one side domination, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally here with two teams who are just going on head and head towards each other. But right now, it's going to be a B approach. All of the players directly going towards the B side. But will they get that entry? Finds one, finds two. It's going to be two players done and dusted. Blackhawk manages to find one
Wow.
more. Vim shuts the side of TN down. And how fast this round was. I mean, not even 1 second thought that we have seen in this entire round. And it rolled into the favor of Team Rad Syndicate. Now, what went? They just started off, they decided we have to go B, and it was all just a W, that's all. They just kept on venting further with all the, flash, the mollies, and everything that they could. And they got one more for
True.
themselves. It was a very good round.
That's right, the fastest round, if I would say.
Yep.
But yes, again, this time it's going to be a different approach altogether towards site A. But look at those mollies, just stopping the push from the side of Rad. And again, this 5-man stack is just moving towards site A. Slowly, steadily. They might have a deception as well. They might go from the connectors towards side B, but that is going to be a big, big if. But one player again, the same spot T, and this time he gets punished. And Zenobi holding the A-long angle. Will he be able to at least manage to get 1 or 2 kills? Because it's a booster spot. Two players are aligned in that corner. So you have to literally rethink onto how you can even retake the side. Post plant scenario is going to be created really soon for the side of Rad and Revenge. This time they have to rethink how they have to execute this. But look at that! Oh my god! What a reflex! What a reflex! Just turned and got that perfect shot onto the player. And yes, these things are very, very must to watch. And Cross, the last man standing, will he be able to plus this? Nope, he's not able to. Vimp on the other hand, very nice. 2 frags. Oh my god, Black Walk and Vimp, they are literally doing the damage. And in the previous round, they were shining so bright.
What was that reflex? He was so down, yet he just turned around, one headshot, and that's all. Wow.
I mean, that's all it takes with an AK-47.
Yeah, definitely. Second timer being used from the sides of Team Revenge right now. Saw them going in for the very first time out. Now it's going to be the second one from their end. Rat Syndicate, I don't know, but this looks good for them. The previous 2 rounds, if we talk about, it was so clean for them. Even though if they have lost their 1 or 2 players here and there, that's completely fine. The rounds were pretty clean. They knew what they had to do. The plan was ready. The plan was executed. and the plan worked really well. Now again, it's gonna be a 4-1 split. Let's see if this works in their favor or no. Four of the players trying to go towards the B side, but look at that. TN tries to go in for some shots. Connection? Well, nothing. Oh, he got Paradox down to 44 of his health. But still, it's gonna be a 5v5 post plant because Blackhawk went for the plant. The bomb gets planted as well. And look at Sai, look at his positioning. Oh my
Oh,
god. It's difficult to
this
enter.
is called being the veteran of the game. Like you
Yep.
know from where the pushes are going to be coming, and the frags are just going to be stacking up for Sai. Three players are still waiting towards connector. He can
Ooh.
slowly get all of them, but cross, really nice cross held off from his end. And with that said, one tap is just going to be doing the cleaning up at this point. TN, the last man standing with that 5-7. I don't think so. Much more damage is going to be dealt with that weapon. But for now, he's going to be mollied off in that tiny little corner. He is going to be just making a base of his own. Does take a damage from the C4 being exploded. But yes, manages to retrieve an AK-47. So, I mean, it's a good round for them.
5-9. One more round for the sides of team Rat Syndicate to get onto the double digit. We always talk about it, right? Once you are on that double digit, the urge for you to end it as soon as possible just keeps on getting higher and higher. Now, that even makes you commit some mistakes. But still, let's see how things pan out to be. This time, again, I do see the sides of team Revenge being a bit hungry. I mean, looking at the positioning that they have, B side is just left all open for business. But
Indeed.
do the sides of Team Rat Syndicate have any idea about the same? You can easily, have an entry at the B side, plant the. Oh wait, Zenobi. Now Zenobi is a
That's
problem.
right. He is indeed a problem. Holding an angle so far off, but it's going to be smoke. So
Smoke.
better luck next time. But yes, again, Sai
Oh
holding those
Sai.
crucial angles. My god, what a cheeky angle. He does manage to get one, but Zenovi manages to equal out whatever is going to be off the bat. But yes, two kills coming in back and forth. Post plant scenario, only two man standing. Oh, Sai, come on. Will you be able to clutch this? Does manage to get the sniper who was at the sniper nest. But at the end, it's just going to be the molly
Oh.
stopping him from. The refusal is going to be coming in really quick. But okay, they wanted to finish off things in style. So even Sai is going to be resting for this round. Good first half indeed. Like the way all of these two players are getting their games so well, so accurate, knowing what the opponent is going to be doing. This is very, very interesting. Finally, some neck to neck gameplay, which is we're just witnessing at this point.
9-6, ladies and gentlemen. 9 rounds on the sides of Syndicate and 6 we have for the sides of Revenge Esports. Now let's see what happens next. Whom will this map eventually favor? Coming back to this round, for the sides of Rat Syndicate, it's gonna be B. Oh, okay. Match will
It's all right.
definitely
It's a
go on
reset.
for a pause. Yeah, yeah. It's just a reset that we are
Just
witnessing.
a reset.
For a moment, we saw all the players from the sides of Syndicate holding up, stacking up towards the B side, and there was just one single player who was holding the banana and the mid area. That's all. Now, if that's the same plan again, let's see how it pans out to be for them.
That's right. Like these kind of strategies, right? The bum rush or holding on to one side, it's all indicating only one thing. Rat Syndicate, if it's gonna be to the C4 is gonna be planted towards site A, then they're just gonna be going for a retake scenario. So
Mm-hmm.
all of these things do pan out for a longer run. So they have to be just ready for that opportunity. And that's the reason you can see all of those players being stacked in one corner so that they can easily call for these things. But on the other hand, Revenge Esports, they have to literally plan out to do things in a very organized manner. They have to orchestrate all of these pistol rounds, the bonus round. So they have to
Mm-hmm.
plan, re-strategize so that they can easily even those odds out. Because the score line is of a 3 rounds buffer. And Rat Syndicate is doing really good in this point. But Revenge, in order to get those rounds, they have to literally think out of the box.
Oh, 9-6. Quite interesting, I mean, I'm not gonna be the one here to compare what has happened overall and the teams with each other. But as of to what we started and to what we are right now, there's going to be a huge, huge lap. Talking about the players as well, we have Paradox. We have Sai with 17 kills on his name. We have Wimp with
I mean,
11, Paradox with 9, One Tap God with 11, and Blackhawk with 7. That's huge.
see, I would say one thing. In Revenge Esports, only two players at this point are doing the heavy lifting. Like, they know
Mm-hmm.
Zenovi is one of those players with that op. He's just shining off the bat, getting those crucial picks. That's the reason they could easily get that last round as well. So these things matter a lot in a longer run. And once you have that surplus, which they could have easily gotten. Revenge Esports would have easily gotten in the first half itself. They have mistakenly just let it slide through. So this is actually going to be coming around and biting them. These things need to be actually thought about and re-strategized. But for now, we're just going to be taking a small little break, and we'll be back.
running out of time. Every day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 young,
and we are back. Amazing matches, and in this third one, we have had an unfortunate pause, Darshita. Like, this pause is actually killing me because I want to see the
Yeah.
action resume and I want to know what is going to happen in the upcoming rounds. But all of that is on a halt for now. But the first two matches, like, amazing. Like, the way it was just one sided, I just didn't expect it to be the same in the third one. But
Mm-hmm.
it is actually living up to my expectations. So I'm very happy with that. I mean,
You know
with
what
our
I'm
expectations.
yeah, yeah, obviously, come on, with our expectation and not just yours. But again, you know what I'm scared of right now is this huge pause. Now, whenever we talk about these tactical timeouts and technical timeouts that keep happening, there's one thing that we need to keep in our mind: it either breaks the momentum or it builds the momentum. Now, it wasn't a
Hmm,
tactical
fair
timeout,
enough.
it was definitely some of the players connection issues or something here and there that keeps on happening. I mean, come on, obviously it does happen here and there, but eventually, if this breaks down the momentum of any one team, it is going to be very, very difficult. Because, see, already we saw that the sides of Syndicate, they do have a round advantage. They do have 3 or 4 rounds
True,
buffer already in their name, and they were looking good in the previous half at the end rounds itself. But if,
true.
this break comes out to be as a game changer, we might see Revenge Esports just come on a top. Now, will that be the case? Well, time will definitely say everything, but we are back into the match, ladies and gentlemen. And before going any further, I'd remind you guys to scan this QR code once again for the free tickets, free entry to the LAN that is happening in Pune on the 2nd of July in Baner at the Mauli Gardens. You definitely are to be a part of this, but we all have started the very first round with one of the players from both of the teams going down and dusted. It's going to be a 4v4 situation for now. 6-9 is what the scoreline is, Aiden.
Wow. Like the way the entire pace, it has just slowed down, slowly moving, just not even like waiting for the right opportunity. It's just like the lineups are gonna be coming in. But Sai, just so casually walking in the park, doing a la di da, gets a perfect shot. It's USPs are so crisp, and it's fun to even watch all of these things because one tap with Deagle, one tap with USP, or with an AK. These are just so soothing for your ears, and we are witnessing it. So it's
Uh-oh.
all fun altogether. But okay, TN manages to get inside the site, and with that said, Blackhawk tries to even out whatever was a buffer. But the plant down is not going to be the scenario because the player is just going to be pinched out into one corner, Cross being the last man standing, and Blackhawk, he's also going to just be at the same situation. But this time, he does manage to get the better of that entire positioning. Good round altogether coming for Rad. The pistol round was just so accurate for the side of Rad, but revenge. Like, if the pistol rounds are not going to be hit on spot, if it's not going to be a banger, if you don't manage to put the C4 down, then I guess it's going to be a problematic situation for you because Rad is just going to be bringing all of those weapons online so that they can easily get this round as well in their favor. But on the contrary, Revenge, they have the Tech 9s. So
Yep.
fast paced gunplays is what I'm expecting because
Oh,
close
yes.
range is what they're going to be getting. But Sai just manages to give some teeny bitty bit of damage so that he can get the assist as well. But the damage has been dealt on Vim as well as TN. Major being the second casualty from the side of Revenge. And not looking altogether good for the side of Revenge, but still managing to pull through. Uh, Again, thinking what to do. Last man standing, Zenovi. He's always there for getting those crucial frags. But this time, he's gonna be shut down in the hands of Sai, and Tech 9s are gonna be upgraded. Wow.
6-11, ladies and gentlemen, 6-11. 5 more rounds for the sides of Syndicate to end it all. Revenge Esports, they need 4 more rounds to hit the double digit. 5 rounds for an equalizer and plus 5 to end it all. That means a total of 10 rounds, which is a very, very huge demand. Now, will they be able to fulfill these demand that their fans do have from them is going to be a big question. But for now, there's gonna be one player who's gonna get taken down, and that's gonna be Zola. Sai manages to find him, punishes him. In return, yes, Sai is down with 59 of his health, but that's completely okay. He found one frag for himself and his entire team and has given a number advantage to the team. That is what is going to be very important. But look at the boost the player has out there. A good positioning overall, but the split is something they need to be careful about. I mean, the bomb.
Who?
Has it made its
True.
way towards the side? The answer is no. Look at where the player is who is with that bomb.
Oh, he's just casually just playing in the parks now, right? Just slowly advancing through the picnic spot. Still confused, still seeking for one or two validation points so they can easily capitalize, get those man count advantage. But for now, it's just equaled out 4v4 scenario. But one player lurking towards the
Uh
connector
oh.
area is going to be proving so deadly. That is right. One player just waiting for the right opportunity, and if he manages to get a really nice backstab, he can easily conquer onto the situation. But again, the rethinking of moving towards side A is going to be a really good call from the side of Revenge Esports, and they're going to be slowly advancing towards side A so that they can put the diffuser down. And with that said, the C4 is going to be there, planted. Post plant scenario coming up for Rad Syndicate, and one player backstabbing is just going to take so much time that the other won't have the support of his fellow teammate. Oh, fisting through, punching through the air, moving further towards the A long area. This retake is next to impossible. Three players from the side of Revenge Esports, they have the AK-47s and Blackhawk. I guess at this point, even if you plan of saving, that will be a much better choice. And in that, if you get an exit frag, then it's even more
Yeah.
better. But altogether, saving will be a better choice. But the call out is going to be given that the player is towards the A long area and he's going to be hunted down real soon. But okay, even Revenge Esports are going to be holding their horses back, just waiting for the right opportunity. Next round is where these two AK-47s are going to be going ahead. But with that said, good round coming in for Revenge Esports. And Rad, again, they're at the back foot. They have to literally go for semi buys at this point. Only one person has a weapon, which is Blackhawk, and he has the AK-47. Every single play is going to be unfolded around him so that if he picks an opponent, his teammates can upgrade their weapons.
It's gonna be his responsibility basically to get his teammate the weapons. A huge responsibility, I would say. Now look at Zola. And look at his
No.
position. He finds one, the second one. Oh, wait, what? What was happening? Sai was just moving left round all around. But still, Zola finds one more out there, and two players instantly gets punished. Now, Paradox definitely has upgraded his vehicle, his weapon. My bad. But again, the numbers are in favor of Team Revenge. They got four of their players standing, whereas it's just three on the side of, Rad. And even look at One Tap got down with 55 of his health, Blackhawk with 74 of his health, and it's going to be Paradox with 94. And on the other side, Revenge got all of their players 100, and that's going to be of a huge advantage. Major, he finds one at Paradox. Major takes down one more. That's going to be one tap god. Finally, Blackhawk comes into play. He finds one. He plants the second one as well. But that's all he could have done because Cross comes further, punishes him instantly. But Zola, the way he started off all this, wow.
That's right. I mean, revenge is seeking revenge at this point. They're moving so swift, swifter than a wind, trying to close in the gap which Rat Syndicate has created. They have made a really good buffer so that they can easily capitalize. Even if they fumble in one or two rounds, they can easily capitalize. That is what they were thinking. But how much of this is going to be panning out? Because it's a CT sided map. So
Yep.
planning needs to be executed really well. But at this point, it's such an aggressive hold from the side of Rad. Two players towards a long, just waiting for the right opportunity so that they can exploit those off angles. One towards the stone. Okay, that is actually a very, very ballsy move. Let's see if the player is going to be benefiting from that or getting destroyed instantly. That is going to be a huge question. But for now, the push is towards site B. All the players from Revenge are slowly and steadily creeping towards side B so that they can easily capitalize. All of those smokes are going to be lined up towards the sniper nest. And this is a very, very good angle. Cut it off, and the CT side is totally blindsided. But for now, Black Walk and One Tap God, these are the two
Oh,
major people who are going to be dealing the damage, choking the entire push of Revenge. And with that said, the flash was so on point, but Jola, he is going to be the last man standing, but not for long. The pushes are so accurate for the side of Rat Syndicate. The holds are just so accurate. And with that said, The buffer which was
Huh.
created is again stabilized.
So what is happening here is the sides of Syndicate, they want to run away with rounds, whereas Revenge Esports, they are just running behind them for rounds. And this is going to be a never ending story. I still remember when I stated it that we started off with a 2-2 equalizer, we went further to a 4-4 as well, a 6-6 that we witnessed. But right now, Syndicate got such a big advantage. Sai comes further, he finds one on Major, but he gets traded off instantly. He gets punished out there, and the numbers have again faltered for the sides of Team Revenge. Look at Wimp, he
Ooh.
finds one, he finds two, he gets down there and there. Zola will be the one who punishes Wimp, but still, the situation is still the same. The numbers are still in the favors of Team Revenge, and the plan that they, whatever they have planned in the beginning is not working in their favor again. The one with the bomb and his teammate as well, both of them are just waiting on the other side. The locations also get compromised out there. There's gonna be Blackhawk trying to take some further shots here and there, but eventually he gets denied for everything. It's going to be a slow approach. I mean, even if we talk from the sides of team, Syndicate, they know how tricky that situation can get. They just have one extra player standing for them, and even one mistake can just turn things around, and they do not want to risk it at all. Just waiting for a right opportunity, but 39 seconds on the clock. Will it be enough to get the side control, plant the bomb, and play post plant? But before all that happens, is Zola who got just punished out there, and now Zenobi is again down to 23 of his health. Again, Zenobi, Aiden is the last one to survive.
True. With
Not
that said,
anymore.
even the HP is not going to be favoring him. And with that said, a good round coming in for the side of Rad Syndicate. They're continuing to wreaking havoc onto Revenge Esports, not giving them the site access, denying them constantly left and right. Those flashes coming in on point towards A itself. And in the fountain itself, the entire action, whichever Revenge was planning on to executing, it was just
Mm-hmm.
shut down instantly. And after that, it was just like you mentioned, uh, cat and dog chase,
Oh,
which Revenge is
oh,
not able to execute
Sai.
it that well. But Sai, this time he does manage to get one, but pushed instantly. He should have put a molly down there so that he
Yep.
wouldn't have been punished that strong, that hard. But for now, Vimp holding the WC section. Will he be able to get one or two kills? Because this was the area which Revenge was holding prior to this in the previous half. But
Zenobi.
this time it's gonna be Vimp. Yes, yes, it was Zenobi who was doing all of that control. But again, will he be able to get one or two kills? Because Cross has already moved away from that area and moving further towards site A. Three players are already there, but one player coming from the connector. Will Vim be able to spot the
Oh.
Zenobi slowly moving in? Does he manage to know this? No, he doesn't. Oh my god, Vimp. Oh, he is gonna be actually a huge, huge damage dealer at this point. One last player remaining, that is TN inside sight. Will he be able to plant the C4? Big questions. Oh, it's already been post plant scenario. I'm sorry. The entire action was unfolding. And with that said, it's just done and dusted for. Another round coming in for the side of Syndicate.
It all started with Sai and this crisp connection. As you mentioned it as well. If there would have been a Molly or something that could save Sai, things I wouldn't say would have been different. I mean, come on, Syndicate eventually got the round for themselves. But yeah, they could have
But
saved
at the
Sai,
cost of
and
Sai.
yeah, at the cost of Sai, exactly. Maybe Sai would have been able to convert one more for his team. So things
True.
might have been different just for Sai itself, but once again, now the position that Sai was holding a while ago is under control of Paradox for now. At the other side, TN, he finds one on Wimp
Oh.
and he punishes him badly, but Paradox, what are you doing? That's going to be Zola. Paradox finds three before he goes down. There's going to be one tap got shutting the sides of TN down, and now again and again, I don't know how many times, but Zenobi is the last one to survive. Oh no. Before he could do anything, Sai finds him with a crisp shot, and Zenobi gets punished again. 18-15. The way it all started, it felt like, it was a very cut close match. Revenge Esports. I have to give it to them for, coming up with all their level best. I know it's not just the end, it's one more round left for the sides of Team Syndicate to win it all.
That's right, and this round is just going to be do or die for Revenge. They have to at least perform, outshine, so they could
Sai?
easily get that. But Sai with just one HP,
Why?
walking through the molly, he's like a burning man just running away from that spot. But yeah, okay, he has managed to reposition himself. Does get one connection as
Oh,
well. Beautiful shot with just one HP. I mean, that's commendable. But again, three people remaining from the side of Revenge Esports, slowly lurking towards site A. They have to put the plant down, but look at Zenobi. Zenobi getting caught off guard, but okay, Cross just manages to get one kill over here. Paradox is going to be the first casualty, but those kills are coming back and forth. 2v3 scenario already been created. Sai with just 1 HP, barely an HP, but the spray comes in for one tap, and Sai holds the angle from the connectors. And with that said, a good match coming. Finally, something. It is tad bit different. You earlier
yep,
on said 16-4 would have been
4.
the, anticipated this
Yeah,
thing score, but this time it is multiplied by two. It's 16 and
2,
8.
yeah.
A good try from Revenge, but at the end, Syndicates were just so accurate. Sai with just one HP, showing wonders with that AWP.
I mean, Sai, as you mentioned, he was just a walking, even a burning man who was just burning everything that comes his way. He was not sparing anyone. He was down with 1 HP
True,
and still he managed to pull off two players, if I'm not wrong. And that is just very
indeed.
huge. But I want to live the moments once again. So we'll be heading towards the highlights for now to, let me live these moment once again. It all started off with both of these team giving an equalized competition to each other, I would say. I mean, yeah, it was Syndicate to get 2 rounds, but as soon as Revenge had their hands on full buy, they were able to capitalize over 2 rounds back to back, and it all went down to an
True.
equalizing scoreline of 2-2. But again, back and forth in the very first half, if I talk about it, we just saw rounds going back and forth, but second half it was just all about the Syndicates.
That's right. The way Syndicates just capitalized, having that AWP, having those differentials of the weaponry as well. We have seen multiple times that Revenge has gone with the sidearms, multiple times they've gone with the Tech 9s. But again, that didn't lead to anything beneficial for them. So these are the small things which Revenge
Oh,
slowly
yep.
started to crumble, and after that, it was just a huge downfall for them. But on the other hand, Syndicates, the
Zenobi.
way they were having their economy built up so well, they were just very accurate in the second half. In the first half, like you mentioned, they were running a bit iffy, but there was a good score difference as well, 9-6 if I'm not wrong. And with that said, the way they just kept the difference on and off, it was just amazing to watch them. But again, a good try from the side of Revenge. They did try their level best, but those flicks and those insane reflexes were just so on point for the side of Rad. So countering that is actually going to be tough because it's all about the reflexes. You cannot build it overnight. So you have to
Come,
work in and out for
yep,
that.
definitely. Coming back to the sides of Revenge, I would say there's one player I would definitely highlight, and that was Zenobi. He was just phenomenal. I mean, yeah, definitely the
True.
sides of Team Revenge. This was the first and the last match for the Esports Club Arena Connect Pune, but it's not the end. We are gonna have much more for all of you guys coming your way. But Zenobi, he has just been phenomenal throughout. May it be an op
True.
he is handling, may it be some off corners, cheeky positions that he's up with. He was always the best when it comes to all that thing. But again, the team eventually couldn't capitalize over the rounds on the sides of Team Syndicate, and we have one more team that's going to be Syndicate, who will be qualifying for the next round of 16, which is going to be important. Once again, we have 4 days of these actions before the LAN.
True.
It's just so exciting. 2 days of semifinals we are going to witness, and the finals are going to be the LAN actions, which is happening in Pune. So I'd remind you guys again. See, I said it myself that sharing is caring. So I'm going to share this to you as well and care for you as a very good friend that you have to be here. You got the entry. I mean, you'll just see us, QR scanner code every now and there here on the live stream itself. You just have to scan it. See how good our production team is. It's just making so easy
Oh
for you.
boy.
Just have to
That's right.
scan this QR code and get yourself the free ticket to this event. It is happening on the 2nd of July in Pune at the Mauli Gardens in Baner. in Baner. Yes, the place is very beautiful, and with this event, it's just gonna be beautiful into 2, into 4, into 8, whatever you want to make it, but it is just gonna be very, very amazing. So just grab yourself the tickets. I would actually suggest you guys to get everyone, even if it is a gamer or a non-gamer, just get your friends out here to this event, and trust me, they're gonna enjoy it a lot.
That's right. Even if you're like a big, what do you call that, techie enthusiast as well. So all of these
Yeah,
laptops from
exactly.
Alienware are present there. Booths are there. You can go there, access it, hands-on experience on such good beastie laptops. So I mean, what else is there? Like it's like a cherry on the top, or I would say icing on the cake. But all of these said, like, what is your take, Dashita, on who's gonna be the MVP? Because I already know what the scorecard is gonna say, but I want to know what is your take on it. Okay, it should have
Do
been a
you
surprise,
still?
but okay.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to ask you that. Do you still want me to predict the MVP? Look at Sai with
I mean,
27 kills. Come on,
Sai
that's
all around.
yeah. And also highlight is the op, right? We cannot just
True, 1 HP.
miss 1 HP and 2 kills. Burning man, just burning that, burning everything that comes in front of him. Not with that Molly, but definitely with that op. We have Sai as the
That's
MVP
right.
of the match, ladies and gentlemen, with 27 kills, 17 deaths, the rating of 1.47, and 2 assists. And now, 2 assists is not something I would say that very less assists, but this showcase how crisp his shots were, right? How on point his shots were.
Definitely. Like it says another story, Darshita, that
Yeah,
once he starts to shoot someone, he very well executes them. Two assists are just like, okay, you know what, I would have just missed here and there, so it's just two misses. Other than that, it's just
sometimes.
executions.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But again, we are done with the third match of the day. I mean, come on. We started off this day in such an excitement, and now we are down left with just one more match for today. But as you guys know, before heading towards the last match for today, we are gonna take a very small break, come back fully energized for the last match of the day. Get yourself something to eat and drink because this match is gonna be really, really amazing. We'll see you guys on the other side.
conquer the night, if I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night, if I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could, I could run through the fire. Conquer the night, if I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night, if I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could, I could run through the fire.
Oh boy, fourth match, Darshita. 1 to 3 was so damn interesting. 1 to 2 was pretty much one sided affair, but in the third one, we did see some action being unfolded, some kind of a revenge which we saw, but at the end, that was also fallen short and rad the way this is closed off in style. It was amazing to watch. But for now, the last match, match number 4, Wasted Potentials versus Badmaas. Ooh, what is
Huh,
your
let's
take on
go.
this?
If I be very, very honest this time, I feel it's gonna be a wasted potential game. Now, scoreline is something that I
Okay.
definitely am not sure about, And if the sides of Team Badmash wins this, please do not call it a caster curse, because I am not just gonna do that here. But to be very honest with the lineup that Wasted Potential have now, talking about the five players, we have Evil Prince. I will
Okay.
just start and stop there itself. We have Evil Prince, we have
Yeah,
Yellow
okay, I
Flash,
understood the gist. I
Shams.
understood the gist. Yes.
Yeah.
I guess I don't need to hear any other name because Darshita, Evil Prince has been one of those star players. The way he just
Exactly.
walks around in the map itself, I don't know what kind of skill, what kind of potential he's actually holding, but I don't know why they used Wasted in front of potential. So it is potential. It is when once you see Evil Prince, it's just there. But yeah,
um
for now,
I mean, come on,
Darshita, we are going to
let's see.
Vertigo.
Yeah, so
Vertigo.
that's what I was talking to you, right? There was something I was about to tell you. Today we witnessed four matches and four different maps. We started off with Nuke, we saw Inferno, we saw Overpass, and right now we are in the map of Vertigo, which is going to be the most interesting one. Tell me if I'm
I
wrong.
mean, it is hands down the most interesting map because you never know where the CTs or the Ts are going to be hiding because there are so many off angles and booster spots
Exactly.
are just like mind boggling at this point.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back into Vertigo, and this is going to be very interesting. Talking about both of these teams, we have Team Badmaas going up against the sides of Team Wasted Potential, and the very first frag gets registered. Wait, what? Evil Prince? You do not do that to someone. Just burned him alive out there. And that's going to be
That's
one more player
right.
being done and dusted. Yellow Flash takes down the sides of Zuxi as well. Misha finds one on Yellow Flash, but is that going to be enough? Wasted Potential, they got the bomb planted, and now it's just all about the post-plant scenario. Mishu is just doing a lot. But Evil Prince finds one on Mishu, and that's where the very first round rolls in for the sides of Team Wasted Potential with 3 frags onto the name of Evil Prince. Now, this is the reason I was so emphasizing over the fact that we have Evil Prince on one side. But on the
Okay.
other side, I
I
have to give it to Mishu as well with 3 frags
True.
in the start. Though they couldn't, capitalize on the overall round, Mishu looked very good.
That's right. He looked very solid. It is a good start for even Badmash. Like their name itself says it all. But at the end, it's again gonna be a B take where all of these players from the side of WP have just moved further, and they're just gonna be wreaking havoc on every single person they see so quick. The second round has ended, and a scoreline of 2-0. I mean, I didn't even understand at this point what kind of a gameplay they're actually holding or withstanding at this point because it's just a rush game. They knew they have the weapon difference. They knew that this round is going to be theirs, and they very well took it. But now, Badmash is going to be having a full buy. They're going to be having those utilities in their pockets. Only 2 diffusal kits is what I can see. Okay, this is gonna look pretty problematic in a post-plant scenario, but again, the rush is gonna be towards side B. Those lineups for the smokes are gonna be for the fan area, the exhaust area, so that they can get a nice control over the site. But this time, Team Badmash is prepared. They have those boosted spots as well, but the plant can very well go down easily because the site is at the disposal of Wasted Potential.
There you go, Huts. Okay, that's headshot. Specially finds one, but instantly Vishnu steps up. He trades off the situation into a 4v4. But you know what is important here is the bomb getting planted, and it is already done. The bomb got planted. It's gonna be Yellow Flash with a beautiful connection over Mishu, but instantly a trade comes further from the sides of Manum. Now that the diffusal has been sticked by, it has to be stopped by someone.
Oh,
Eventually,
what
2v2
a ninja!
situation. Oh my god, Badmash, they managed to defuse the bomb. They don't even care about the players standing. They just got a chance to go in for that ninja defuse. They just went down for the defuse. They did it. And it was the very first round that rolled in for the sides of Team Badmash. The scoreline goes down to
That's
a 1-2 in favor of Team Wasted Potential for now. But still, this defuse just says a lot.
Indeed, it does says a lot, but again, through that smoke, just a spray through would have helped. But at the end, I don't know why they held those bullets in their pockets. They could have easily gotten that round. A good post-plant
Uh-oh,
scenario was
Mishu.
created, but again, Mishu,
No.
man, is just gets one, but yellow flash instantly trades off. But Mom, bahut, he's just there. He's just there for a really nice trade-off as well. A situation of 4v3 has been created and wasted potentials for the first time. They're running with a man count disadvantage. This looks bad for them, but I know their potential at the end because Evil Prince is still alive. With that AK-47, he can do wonders. He can actually do wonders. But again, those crucial off-angle spots have been held off, and let's see how this entire thing folds off.
Come on, his name has evil in it. So you know how deadly this player can turn into when needed the most. Wasted potential, they are just looking forward to capitalize over the site and go in for a plant right now because it's just 38 seconds on the board. But what they need to be careful about is the ninja defuse that just happened the previous round. With the help of that molly, the plant will be denied for a point of time. But again, two players down the line, Headshot and Evil Prince. Will they be able to clutch it out for this entire team out there? A beautiful flash. He takes down Headshot, and now Evil Prince is down with a 1v4 situation. It's Manum comes further. He takes him down as well, and the bomb gets diffused. Finally, we are back into one more equalizer with a 2-2 on board. Both of these teams have managed to pull off an equalizer. Oh, okay, well, I'll change it to the sides of Team Badmaas have managed to pull off an equalizer for now. But the next round,
Indeed.
again, we have WD with that op. Yeah, if I'm not wrong. And on the other side, Evil Prince is back with that op. And this time, being on the other side
It's
with that op. Okay, let's go.
true.
Oh,
The situation
my
is going to be very
God.
wild, but nice flick comes in from the side of WD. Perfect first frag, and this can actually lead on to a really good round for Badmaas. Oh boy. Mom, the way he's
No
just shutting down
way.
players left and right, through that smoke, through every single platform he sees an opponent, he's gonna shut them down. But this flick from the side of WD, it was so crisp. He was in midair, jumping, thinking that he can actually reach to the platform. Just imagine the hopes he had, and then WD just coming ahead and shattering that hope down by just a simple flick. But a good round coming in for the side of Badmaas, and with that said, it's a 3-2 score line.
Wasted potential. They had done a very huge investment the previous round, which did not get them anything in return. So eventually, this round, there's just gonna be one AK that I do have my eyes on, but the rest, it's gonna be difficult for the sides of Team Wasted Potential to get this round for themselves. Already, if I talk about the sides of Team Badmaas, they are having the advantage of one round. WD with that op, deadly, but this time he gets denied. One more connection, will he be able to
Oh.
find it? He gets denied the second time as well. Vishnu finds one on yellow flash there. It's going to be Frags who finds one on WD, and eventually the op gets denied. But still, the numbers are not in the favors of Wasted Potential, and that is something we need to be careful about. Mishu finds one on headshot special. It's going to be Champ taking down Zuxi, and now it goes down to a 2v1. We have Champs with 19 of his health against two players of the sides of Team Badmaas with 100 of their health. Well, now for now he'll be going in for that bomb plant. Okay, the bomb has been planted as well. Both of the players coming towards the side of A default position for now. But look at the last player. Oh my god, Champs, he finds one on
Oh.
Mishu. Will he be able to take one more down? 19 HP and a dream. Well, he is not sticking it down with his refusal, but who is gonna be on top? Will it be Champs? Will it be Mishu? Oh my god, Manami finds one on Champ. Time. Yes, he does has the time to go in for that defusal. 4-2 in favor of Team Badmaas, but what a try from Champs with that 19 HP. The way he took one of them out. He had the 100% of 100% chance of doing the same with the other one. But things just did not work into his favor, and the fourth round will roll in the favor of Team Badmaas. Wow.
What a start. This map is actually very peculiar one, because not everyone wants to play this, but whoever play it, they know what they're doing. So these things actually matter a lot. But look at all flash angle being held, and Mom is just going to be shutting down people left and right.
Oh
Three
my
people
god.
off the bat, and with that nade, he's just going to be pushing the final four behind for the
Headshot.
side of wasted potential. But again, the last man standing, Evil Prince, just managed to get one. The second can be taken. Second can be taken. But again, those angles needs to be held. But a backstab can be easily approached from the side of Badmaas. But look at Evil Prince. He does
Ooh.
manage to get two with that op. But again, he needs to retrieve that C4 and he has to plant it as well, which is going to be huge, huge ask for the side of WP. And with that said, another round going in for the favor of Badmash. They are playing this game so nasty at this point. Like, they know what they're doing. Those angles being held by Mom, anti-flash, and later on just bringing, leaping, and then taking three potential frags. I mean, who does that? Who?
5-2. Team Badmaas, they're having a huge advantage of 3 rounds for themselves. But Yellow Flash, will he be able to convert to at least one? Ooh, no! WD misses one more shot out there. Missing shot with that up is just going to cost a lot. Yellow Flash is down with 67 of his health, but look at Manum there. He's down with 22, and that's just one very easy frag, I would say, for the sides of Team Wasted Potential to gain
Oh!
the advantage. Oh my god, Evil Prince! What was that shot? He finds one on Mishu, shuts him down there and there, and now retrieves one weapon for his teammate. But what is going to be the next plan? Because they have to go in for the plant as well. WD this time is not going to miss one, and he will be equalizing the situation to a 4-4. But Evil Prince, man, this man is a monster.
Indeed, he is still lurking, trying to find a spot to go towards site A, thinking on to what to do, re-strategizing what and all they have to execute at this
No?
point. But the smokes are going to be coming in. WD having an elevated angle, does shoot once, but again misses. It is through the smoke, so I can give him that leeway. But this time, okay,
Uh-oh.
this time I'm not giving him the leeway. He again misses the op shot. I mean, the disrespect for the op. But a post plant scenario has been created, 3v3. Who is gonna be potentially clutching this round? Because I don't think so. Wasted potential even has that amount of HP, but
Ooh.
the amount of shots are so crisp. And Mom just slowly moving in, does manage to get one. The second one is still there, beating. But yes, Yellow Flash does manage to get that kill as well. Last one
1v1.
man standing. Sukizi, will he be able to clutch this? Does tap on that C4, trying to defuse it, gets one. But again, luring, baiting. Will he be able to clutch this? No,
No,
he won't have the
no.
time in his hand. The favor is already gone from his end. But headshot specialist, wow. This is the kind of cool, this is the kind of calm you need to keep right after the storm which Badmash has created. Back-to-back rounds they had won, but at this point, Wasted Potential has put a full stop onto that winning reign.
WD. I'm scared for now. The amount of shots that have been missed from the sides of WD is something that is, scaring me. Let's see if that is the same case once again, because this time Evil Prince is back with that op. Now just imagine being on that terrorist side and just creating such a destruction with that op. What will he do on the other side?
Ooh, that's
he
a
won't
good question,
even
Drashita.
he won't even allow anyone to enter that site because those angle will be so much onto his favor. WD, he instantly gets shut down once again, and that AWP is definitely not working in the favor of Team Badmash for now. But on the other side, the numbers are in the favor of Wasted Potential, and they definitely can make a huge advantage out of it. Champ shuts down the side of Mishu as well, and now this is going to be 3 players down. Vishnu finds one on Yellow Flash, goes down to a 3 versus 4. A 2 versus 4 as Headshot Special finds one on Vishnu with an headshot. Now that's what his name says, and that's what he
Ooh,
does as well. Oh my god!
okay.
Headshot Special finds one on Zoopsy.
Oh
He
my
finds one
god.
more on Manum, and that's about it, ladies and gentlemen. That's how the round rolls at the sides of Wasted Potential.
Oh
Oh
boy, headshot
god!
specialist. He is a specialist indeed. Like every single time he sees a pixel, he spots a head, he shoots it. It's like breaking a watermelon. And he does it so clean with that
True.
AK-47, capitalizing onto every single situation. I feel a equalizer is coming in very soon because Badmash, needs to literally think what weapons they have to bring online, because I can only see a semi buy coming in from there and USPs, Deagles, that's it. But on the other hand, wasted potential with that AK-47, four AK-47s and one op with Evil Prince is just equal to destruction.
We definitely are on a pause for now, but I'm just still trying to process the op shots from both the ends. Evil Prince on one end, as I questioned you, right? Do you actually, what do you think is gonna happen when we see Evil Prince on the other side with that top? What's your prediction? What's your assumption or anything that you have framed in your mind?
I would say absolute carnage.
Good answer. Definitely a good answer, because as I said, being on the terrorist side, just doing so good with that. He has not even missed one single shot. Not even one single shot. And that's how good he is with this. On the other side, WD, yes, he is going on with that op for some shots here and there, but he has missed few, right? He definitely has missed few, and that is
True.
something they need to be thinking about. Because see, investing on an op is a huge investment. First things first, it is a huge investment. Moreover, the round gets denied, your op gets denied, eventually it gets you into a huge loss. And that is
That's
something you
right.
need to be very, very careful about. We'll be heading into the match very, very soon. I know you guys. Oh, okay. So I guess everyone was just waiting for me to say it, and as soon as I said, no, do not do that to me. We are again on a
But
match
okay,
pause. Come on.
okay, they have paused it again, but it's all right. All of these pauses, right? It's like you said in the earlier this thing itself, earlier match itself, that either these pauses are gonna be helping one team or
Yep.
the other simultaneously. Like it can never do both, because
Yeah.
the strategic, the mental toll they go through and all of these breaks, they think, okay, this player might do this thing, but at the end it's just going to be textbook. So how are you going to be countering textbook when you're already waiting for some sophisticated push which you already have processed in your mind? So these things do matter a lot, but at the end it's all about how Badmash is going to be executing this round. They have to somehow get one or two frags, make wasted potentials, waste their money onto their utilities and their weaponry and their Kevlars and helmets again. That is going to be a huge, huge task for the side of Badmash. But on the other hand, wasted potential. They have the amount of utilities, insane. Not even have, it's just insane amount of utilities which they have currently. Not only that, the weaponry is just so on
Uh-oh.
a power situation. But look at that, the push is gonna be coming in. All five players just rushing down with that pistol, taking two people right off the bat. With that
Oh
said,
my
one trade is going to
god.
be coming from the side of Evil Prince, and Champs was also going to be giving the perfect uh, counter trade. But again, the situation has come down to a 3v3. Utilities are there for the side of wasted potential. They have to literally think what they have to execute, but the A side is literally open at this point. No player from the side of Badmash is there. And if they plan on to executing at that point, putting the C4 onto the plant site, it is gonna be an altogether different story. The execute is gonna be coming in soon, but it's gonna be a fake as well. For now, Evil Prince just managing to put a deception, and with that said, all of the three players from the side of
Oh,
Badmash are towards side B, and the
no
A
way.
executors come up. The C4 is gonna be
No
planted very
way.
soon, and the angles are gonna be held. Will Will Badmash be able to retake this? Because the answer is gonna be a huge no, because they don't have the right amount of weaponry advantage as well. Vishnu, the only man standing with that AK-47, he can clutch this. But with that said, Mom also is gonna be taking the damage. But look at
Ooh,
this!
headshot.
Headshot specialist just coming in at the right time, getting those two kills. And with that said, another round going in for the side of wasted potential. This is gonna be called off for an equalizer.
After Evil Prince, I just got one of my one more favorite player from the sides of wasted potential, and that's gonna be headshot special. Till now, whenever I used to talk about the sides of wasted potential, it was all about Evil Prince and his op. Trust me. But now I have headshot special in my mind, and I am not ever gonna forget the shots he has just showcased in the very first match. Yes, it is
That's
the
right.
first match for them in this TEC Arena Connect
Oh, okay.
Pune. Oh my god, Evil Prince! Why? With
He did
that
him dirty.
connection, yeah, exactly. You're just destroying your opponents right now with those crispy and sharp connection. One more player done and dusted. It goes down to a 4v5, and the numbers are again favoring the sides of wasted potential. The previous round, it was all about the mind game that were being played from the sides of wasted potential, and at the end, it was all about headshot special. But now, Evil Prince, he has started off on a very good note with a beautiful connection that he had, and I love the confidence when he is on that top. I just love it. Because, we
That's right.
sometimes do think twice whenever on the terrorist side that is this a good investment or no? But I'm just loving the way he is so confident about each and every shot out here. 5-5 equalizer already done. Now the question is, where will this plant go in? 35 seconds on board. Oh, if I would have been on that
Okay.
height, I would have feared too much.
That's right, but look at headshot special. Like he's not at all
Oh
fearing
my
this.
god!
But a good play, a good push coming in from the side of Frags. He knows what he's doing, but does get instantly shut down. And Sukizi and WD, the last man standing, they have to even diffuse. Diffusal kit is available with only WD, and they're going to be planning it off for a save. This is a wise decision from their end. They can easily retrieve whatever is fallen, the remains of their teammates. And with that said, this round is going in the favor of wasted potential. Beautiful round coming in from there. And
Oh
oh, the
no!
exit flash, yellow
Oh,
flag. Oh my god, the frags are just coming in left and right. But Sukizi, the last man standing, does manage to retrieve an AK-47. Oh, that's a FaZe Clan logo there. A beautiful skin on that AK-47. And with that said, a good round coming in for the side of wasted potential. Like this booster spot is so accurate for the side of wasted potential. Evil Prince, like he's way too evil and cunning for all of those shots to even connect for.
also, WD, he was trying to go in and save that up, which got denied. Now that's hurtful. Not just for the player, but for the economy as well. Losing an op, eventually there's going to be no buy on the team. It's just going to be one AK that was
Oh,
saved in the previous round, but Champs punishes Mishu. A very good connection. That's going to be eye frags and headshot special coming together to find one on Vishnu. And again, the numbers have faltered. It all started with, I still remember Badmaas got 4 rounds for themselves where Wasted Potential was not able to do anything. But now, look at how much Wasted Potential have done. They're getting their hands on back-to-back rounds. Look,
whoa.
Zuxi, he finds one on eye frags this time. Coming up on the top, but still the numbers ain't equalized yet. And look, A site is again open for business. This is happening again and again. Whenever we have our eyes on the A side, it is completely open for business, and this is going to be the case once again. Yellow Flash being a bit aggressive this time, finds one on Zuxi. The aggressiveness gets him rewarded and not punished, and that's what falters down the sides of Badmaas. Now down with 2 players with AK. I guess save is going to be the option once again. 2 back-to-back rounds and 2 back-to-back save.
That's right. Again, a save being called out from the side of Badmash. Like they are under peer pressure, but these two AKs are going to be saved, and it's going to prove a big amount of difference in the next coming round. But for now, again, another round which goes in for the favor of wasted potential. It's a difference of 2 rounds at this point, but Badmash is going to be coming in strong. They will have a full
Yep.
buy in the next round. So they are going to come in guns blazing and stop every kind of potential push which wasted potential is going to be bringing.
Zuxi with that top this time and not WD.
Uh,
Let's see.
change of
A
change of
change
all
of,
of this
yeah.
pace.
Let's see if, things start to change after this. WD, he definitely realizes that he has missed some shots here and there. Zuxi, let's just see now. Some beautiful headshots, some great shots is what I'm expecting from him. Holding that angle.
Ooh,
On the other side, Evil Prince is gonna stick with that top once again. He is not gonna stop no matter what. He's like, you play anything you want, I'll be going on for that top. And I'll be getting you the frags as well. A very slow
that's right.
approach. Right, a very slow approach this time. All of the players are just waiting near the stairs. It's gonna be an B approach. The players are just waiting for the right opportunity. Maybe they'll be, just going on for the util dump and an instant push as well. And this is just the same scenario once again. Now, will this push be handled beautifully from the sides of Team Badmaas? Well, yes, WD finds one on ifrax, punishes them there. And the numbers are in the favor of Team Badmaas for now. But it's just 4 players for the sides of wasted potential. What will they be able to do? ifrax is done and dusted for this specific round. But Yellow Flash, he finds one, and that's gonna be Zooxy. Shuts him down, but even friends misses one shot out there. That's completely fine. Champs finds one on T2 as well, which will touch down Champs. WD finds headshot special. Yellow Flash, he finds one on WD, but he gets traded down there and there. 2 versus 1. Evel Prince, the last one to survive, couldn't do anything for now. Gets punished, and we are back down to a 6-7 scoreline. At the start,
This is
when we saw both of the teams getting their hands on few rounds here and there, a 9-6 half was something I was about to predict. But
true.
well, no, that's not going to be the case for now.
It
It's
can
difficult
be,
to go in
it
for a
can very well
9-6.
be as well, because they do have the weaponry, but it's only Frags who's running with a pistol. But let's see how this
Exactly.
round pans out, because for now the previous round was a very slow approach from the side of wasted potential, but this time they want to speed up the pace. The C4 has been dropped towards the safe location so that they can easily retrieve and start planning onto the execution of any of those sites. But again, the hold this time is going to be tad bit different. 3 players towards site B and 2 players towards site A. Kind of like a very, very strategic composition for the side of Badmash. But again,
Oh,
they
oh,
have
oh,
to
oh.
execute this really well. They have to hold all of these players because they're literally wreaking havoc all this time. And the round difference is also there. So they easily want to close this off in the first half itself so that in the second half they don't have to worry, because this is a very CT sided map. And in this CT sided map, if you're not able to get those crucial rounds, then it's going to be problematic for you to be the terrorist and then execute. But nice booster spots coming in from the side of your headshot specialist. The way he just moved in, like already having the control towards side. The players don't even know. Badmash don't even have a clue, but this time they do have some sort of an idea and does
Oh!
manage to take headshot special. He's going to be the first casualty, but Evil Prince manages to trade off with that stylish op in his hand. And at this point, it's just bodies falling apart for the side of basic potential. But again, the equalizer is going to be coming. But again, the plant has been
Oh!
denied, and this is going to be very, very problematic. Last man standing, Yellow Flash. He's going to be backstabbing the players who are just inside the site, waiting, thinking that he might come in from the stairs. But again, it's going to be caught off guard. He can easily go and put the diffuser down, but he doesn't have the time. This is what Badmash was playing all together. They wanted to just take away the time benefit for the side of wasted potential so that they won't be able to plant the C4. And with that said, good, smart,
7-7.
vindictive round coming in from the side of Badmash and an even scoreline of 7-7. That's right, Darshita. This is so on point.
We are back into one more equalizer, ladies and gentlemen. Yellow Flash. No, this can be a very deadly move. He has 2 players around and he needs to be very, very careful. Even one mistake can just take his life away from him for this one specific round. But for now, WD finds one on ifrax, and this time he is not gonna spare him. Yellow Flash instantly comes up, finds one on Mano, but Mishu trades off the situation. Evil Prince goes down, but taking Mishu. Oh, well, Evil Prince finds one on Mishu, my bad, and that's gonna be a 3 versus 3 situation. Wasted potential, once again. The bomb is getting planted this time, and they don't want to risk it. The bomb gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant scenario. For how long will the sides of wasted potential be able to hold it? Because one mistake can just be very, very costly. Okay, for
That's
now,
right.
oh, WD, he finds one on headshot, but instantly Evil Prince steps further. He finds one on Vishnu. Champs takes away Zooxy.
Oh,
Evil Prince finds one on WD. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. As said, not a 6-9 half, but definitely a 7-8 half, which is very close. Now, as you mentioned, Aiden, CT side advantage, if you have, then wasted potential. They have a big loop from here, a big advantage from here.
That's right, they do. And it's all about strategy. It's all about how you
Yep,
plan it. Like, no map can actually be a CT side or a T side. But
T side,
sometimes
yeah.
when the spawn is very, very close towards the CTs and they can easily access it, then that is what makes the entire difference altogether. And looking at how the spawn base is, you can literally understand onto what troubles the T side needs to take to advance through. But look at Frags, he knows he has spotted one player, but okay,
Oh
Evil
god,
Prince
Evil
starting off decent
Prince!
style, 2 kills already, but Yellow Flash is going to be the counter trade. But at the end, it's evened off with a 3-3 player base. Well, let's see who's going to get what. Headshot. Beautiful shot with the USP does manage to get 1 kill. And at this point, Badmaas needs to literally put the C4 down and make a post-plan scenario so that they can get a bonus in the next round. But if they won't be able to plant it, then all of that endless battle of killing, at least trading and getting all of these players off the chart, it's gonna be very, very heartbreaking. But for now, good angles being held from both the sides, slowly moving in. Badmash, will you spot a player who's literally hiding towards the B side in the corner near the pillars? Does manage to spot one, but I guess it's gonna be a
Oh!
reveal at the end, and this is how it's gonna go. 9-7 being the score line. Amazing, amazing start for Wasted Potential. They're going to be having all of those weapons they need for the next consecutive rounds to be in their favor. But again, Badmash needs to wait for the full buy so that they can equally retaliate. How this is going to be panning out, Darshita, because I'm thinking that Badmash is having a problematic situation because they don't have the utilities, they only have the sidearms. Pistols, rush game is only one thing which they can call for, but looking at how they're moving, it's a very slow approach. Site B might be the take,
Definitely.
but again, it's A which they're looking for, A which they're seeking for. Ramps is what the area which they're holding. How
You
well
can,
will they able to execute this?
though I'm cutting you at this point of time, but look at that one player who's holding that stairs. That one player. And his positioning. Just, is this going to be, very deadly for the sides of Team Badmash if they have no idea about this specific position? For now, Evil Prince in the previous round, he started off on a very good note with 2 frags onto his name. This time, let's see who is going to be the one taking the very first, kill or frag, I would say. Okay, before I could get an answer, that's going to be headshot. Special Champs doesn't find one. Oh God, he finds 3 out there. Evil Prince finds 1, and that's all about the situation. It goes down to a 7-10 with 3 rounds of advantage for the sides of Wasted Potential. 3 rounds for an equalizer, but at the same time, you cannot guarantee that the sides of Badmash will be getting 3 back-to-back rounds. Definitely, this is going to be a full buy round for them, and the investment is just going to be huge. But the point still remains the same. With this huge investment, are you going to get something in return? Because, whenever we talk about investment anywhere, we talk about the in returns that we are getting. So if they are not able to capitalize over this, then it is going to be very deadly and very difficult in the upcoming round, and it might get Wasted Potential the 11th and the 12th round, which is a very, very risky call. But headshot special this time. Once again, he is the one to start it all with taking down the sides of WD and faltering the numbers for the sides of Team Badmash. Wasted Potential. Oh my god, headshot. He finds one
Ooh.
more, but Manum is looking really good with the one that he just found on the sides of Champs. The situation gets equalized to a 3 versus 3, where the advantage, I would say, somewhere down the line lies with the sides of Team Badmash. Now let's see if they are able to capitalize over it or no. B side will be completely open for business, but this is not gonna be a B approach. Right now towards maybe the ramp, we are seeing 2 players going towards the top ramp. The A side, I would say, the bomb. Finally, this round we are definitely seeing the bomb getting planted as well. Vishnu finds one on headshot special, but Yellow Flash, he steps up. He finds one on Manum. It's still a 2v2, which will be doable, I would say, for the sides of Wasted Potential. But will they be able to do that? Yellow Flash, he finds one on Vishu, and now this will be Vishnu, the last one to survive. He finds one on Yellow Flash, goes down to a 1 versus 1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Very close to both of the parties. But
Oh,
Vishnu, he punishes the side of Evil Prince this time and comes up on the top for his team. 8-10 is what the scoreline is. Two rounds of difference that Wasted Potential have.
that's right. I mean, 2 rounds. It's still very close. Like Badmaas can easily get those 2 rounds into their favors, but again, wasted potential. They don't have that kind of a weaponry. Two players, which is Frags and Yellow Flash, running with a Deagle. They are going to be calling in the shots. They will be mobile way too quick. So I mean, they have to literally find those frags and upgrade their weapons, sidearms to a good AR. But Mishu, starting off things, is going to be taking Yellow Flash. Yellow Flash being too aggressive with his Deagle is going to be punished right off the bat. But again, the ramps is the place where all of these players are going to be stacked off. Badmash,
Ooh.
the way they're finding off picks left and right is gonna be yielding onto a really good situation for their team. But Wasted Potential does manage to get one, retaliates with another one. Cham, come on, you can step it up a notch again. But yes, does manage to equalize. But again, those counter trades are gonna be coming in. Just with 1 HP, Frags is just alive. I don't know how is that even possible.
Uh-oh, headshot. No.
Oh,
Look
nice.
at this man.
Oh,
The bomb got
this is
dropped
a
there.
dream
It got
to watch,
retrieved.
Darshita.
Yeah, exactly. Again, it's Wasted Potential. I did not expect this, to be very honest. I mean, with the way it all started, it just felt like Badmash would be able to, get their hands on one more round and might just deny me saying that getting 3 rounds back to back is next to impossible. But Wasted Potential, they got one more. I'm just missing, Evil Prince on that op. I mean, come on, I've been waiting for so many rounds. I mean, 15 consecutive rounds to see.
Oh my god!
What? I just said few words.
Yeah, that's the
I
exact
just
point.
said
I mean,
few
like
words.
the way the round just got over in the blimp of a second. I mean, these angles being held so crisp. I mean, and Frax, look at him. He's just spontaneous. Only one kill was given to Champ, and other than that, it was just a heavy lifting from the side of Frags. He is living
Wow.
up to his name.
I'll still say the same, but I just said few words and the entire round just went in the favor
Oh,
of Team Wasted Potential. Now, Evil Prince just getting punished this time. On the other half, I would definitely say that Evil Prince is getting punished again and again, and with the headshot as well. It just feels like he's tasting the, taste of his own medicine,
that's
and
right.
it is not really looking good for him. But 12-8 Wasted Potential, they do have in Buffer an advantage of 4 rounds for themselves, whereas they got 4 players alive. Evil Prince is being denied this time. We have Champ with 18 kills, who is going to be the one on the top. But it's not just about Champ. Each and every player on the sides of Wasted Potential got themselves the double digit in terms of frags, and that's very, very huge. And so is the case with the sides of Badmash as well. For now, Yellow Flash, he is trying to deny the entry with some molly smoke, everything that util dump that they can do. They will be going further with that to deny players entering the side. But for how long? Yellow Flash, he finds one on Zuxi, but instantly WD comes further. He finds Yellow Flash. Ifrax goes down as well. Mishu will be the one going in for that plant. The bomb gets planted, and now it's going to be Headshot and Champ, 2 players to play on a post plants against 4 from the sides of Badmash. It is a risky call. I mean, save would be a better option. 2v4 with very less time in their hands.
I mean,
There you go.
save would have been an actual better option at this point, but Champs again, he's going to be waiting for the exit frags, even though he cannot possibly go ahead and defuse by just walking through all of these 4 players. But for now,
Uh-oh.
does manage to get
Oh!
2 players. Oh, he will be upgrading his weapon as well. Smart, very smart choice from his end. But again, a good round coming in from the side of Badmash. Like the way they executed it was slow start, got those crucial kill, which is Evil Prince right off the bat. Even though Evil Prince was in a very tight corner, headshot was the call, and with that, everything fell apart towards side B. And the execution was so on point from the side of Badmash. Later in the stage, if the same thing continues, then they can easily bring those rounds which they have given in the favor of wasted potential. So I'm waiting for it. But for now, the AWP is
Mm-hmm.
going to be seen again in the hands of Evil Prince. Even though dealing that bit of damage with the nade which he has received right in front of him, is just going to be taking a tiny chunk of his HP. But again, he's still there, waiting for the right opportunity to get those off shots aligned. But again, how much of a fight can this be? Side B, only one player guarding it. This can actually be a tough situation for him. But the others just waiting on towards
Uh-oh.
side A. Evil Prince, okay, starting, wanted to initiate something really good, but again being mollied off to the tight corner so that he cannot capitalize it again. That's a really good call from the side of Badmash. And for now, sneakily waiting with it up, holding the A side, fortifying it with that op. It's a good decision, but at the end it's a heavy investment. And if there is going to be no return for Evil Prince, then I guess the confidence is somewhere down the line going to be off. But a nice shot coming in from his end. Mom is going to be the first man being down over here. And with that said, Sukizi retaliating, and he is just retaliating so strong, takes away two players, two crucial players, and that op from the hands of Evil Prince. For now, it looks really tough for Wasted Potentials to even get this round because man count advantage, even though both of them have it as an equalizer, but again, they have to literally move in. And Sukizi, he's not allowing it. He already has 3 frags on his name, and Vishnu is going to be backing him up. WD, on the other hand, does manage to get one last man standing headshot special. He's just going to be saving that off. Will he be able to? Nope, he doesn't. And Sukizi saves that opt to be going in the next round.
10, 12. Oh my god, this is going very close. Come on. This is just going very close. Wasted potential, they have to go in for a complete save this round. No utils, complete save. To what I feel like, it can be a very fast round that rolls in for the sides of Team Badmash. As you can see, there's just like no investment made from the sides of Wasted Potential. Team Badmash can easily get this round, a quick round, that they can have for themselves. But no, it's gonna be a slow approach once again. Now, what I'm missing here is some beautiful connection from Evil Prince again. As I question what's gonna happen in the other side with that op, it feels like it is getting difficult for him. But let's just see. It's gonna be a 5v5 situation for now. No players hurted, no players damaged, no players been taken down. Slow approach, steady approach, but I see a scanner. You know what the scanner is for? It's for the free tickets that you get for the Pune LAN. Go scan it yourself and register yourself if you haven't. Zooxy finds one. That's gonna be Manam with 2, WD with 1 more, Mishu with 1, and the round that gets in the favor of Team Badmash. 11-12, ladies and gentlemen. It's just getting so close. And if we head
Indeed.
on to an equalizer once again, I am very excited to go to an OT. I don't know why. I just want to witness overtime for the very first time on the first day itself. This close is what the competition is I'm expecting right now.
I mean, even I'm in for a treat, but again, it's just going to be Mishu starting off things with style. The frags being way too aggressive. He's on the ramps, but takes some significant amount of damage. And look at Vishnu. Headshot has been just shot off the grid. And Champs towards side B, just fortifying, trying to wait for his teammates to approach, but he's going to be taken down in that moment of seconds. But Sukizi, come on, Sukizi, like that kind of aggression in a
Oh.
planting situation. I mean, this is just really good off the bat. But okay, at the end, it's just Badmash who's just getting the rounds without any casualty. You can just understand one thing from this scenario, that they are just moving in like a wind. They want to move in, get the plant down, put it into a post plant situation, pressurize wasted potential, and after that, just win the round. For now, again,
Tactical timeout.
the utilities are little to none for the side of wasted potential, and the
Mm-hmm.
weaponry is just sidearms. I can only spot one deagle, a P250, and okay, slowly upgrading, and two USPs. So all in all, this round is done for. Wasted potential, the amount of weaponry advantage they have, it's slight
Mm-hmm.
to none. So problematic situation because here Badmash can easily get around to their favor.
Oh, two tactical timeouts used back to back from the sides of Team Badmash. Now, this is something to be a bit scared about. Talked about this, a while ago. Won't be repeating myself saying the same fact again and again, but two tactical timeouts. I feel like Team Badmash, they have a different plan this time. They just need some few seconds here and there to, discuss the end and then start over with the next round. This 12-12 equalizer, it just says a lot. And to what you said, if I add on to it more, it eventually can be a 13-12 in favor of Team Badmash. But will that be the case? Will that be the case? There are, 90% chances that it will be 13-12, but this 10% hope that I have from the sides of wasted potential just say a different story. Vishnu is just waiting, holding an angle once again, waiting for the right opportunity out there. As soon as he gets that, there can be a lot of changes happening.
That's right, it can happen.
Oh, yellow flash, he gets punished, and the first one to be taken out from his team. Headshot Special finds himself to be very, very low, misses the shots here and there. This time, a head connection is what he couldn't capitalize over, gets punished. WD finds one on Evil Prince, and that's going to be the one last player to survive. Champs, with that AK, will he be able to do anything? It's going to be a 1 versus 4. Yes, Manam is very low down to his HP. Champs finds one. Oh, he was almost about to convert the second one as well. He gets denied for that. That's going to be 13-12 as predicted. Two weapon loss, but that's completely okay for the sides of Team Badmash. They have enough, economy to just get their hands on something new again and again.
I mean, again, wasted potential. Here's one thing which I've noticed. At one point, they suddenly have a downslide, and within that downslide, they're not able to even recover themselves. So here, this was not necessary. Evil Prince being this aggressive right off the bat was not at all necessary. He was being very ambitious that he can get one or two players off the bat. But again, this risk is not going to be leading on to any of those potential results. But he's going to be wiped off in this particular round. But with that said, even Vishnu is going to be facing the same casualty. 4v4 scenario coming in, and the sites are still being heavily guarded except for site A. One player still lurking towards the right area so that headshot can easily spam in through and get those crucial frags, but all of the others are slowly coming up towards the ramp areas, and the C4 is still there, still available, getting right onto the place where they can easily capitalize and they can put a post plant pressurized situation for wasted potential. But again, those angles need to be guarded. But mom, okay, he does get a good frag there, but it's a post-man scenario. Yellow Flash being the last man standing does upgrade his weapon to an AK-47. Will he be able to clutch this scenario? Because Sukizi is in a very low HP, so is he. 9 and 20. Who is
Oh
going to
my
be able
god.
to get this round? Because Baits are there, and Yellow Flash,
Oh,
oh my god! Need
finally.
of the hour, and he's going to be providing it for his team. And equalizer comes in 13-13 scoreline. Oh my god, the competition is still on, and the way Yellow Flash just moved in, it just reminded me of an anime show.
Ha, 13-13, ladies and gentlemen, 13-13. Let's go, let's go. This is what we were expecting. This, when we say we want to cut close competition, this is what we talk about. And it's just the round of 32 that we are witnessing right now. It's not even round of 16 or, semi-finals. Oh my
Oh,
god, Evan Prince is back into that action. Finds one on WD. As soon as he, goes in for that peak, he gets shut down there and There, that's gonna be the one player lost at the sides of team Badmaas face. But now, wasted potential, they need to be very, very careful because still weaponry is something that is not favoring them. But
Oh,
Manam, oh my god, he was just waiting inside that smoke. Finds one on headshot special, and that just equalizes the entire scenario. But frags, he finds one on Manam as well, and now the numbers have again started favoring the sides of wasted potential. Will they be able to capitalize over this round? Because it is going to be very, very important. Op, whenever we talk about that op getting connections, it's going to be important. Vishnu checking all the corners all around the stairs, trying to go in for that B, clearing the backside is going to be very, very important. And then, oh, look at the position one of the players is holding at the backside. He has an idea about
cheeky.
the same. He's trying to clear
Extremely
those
cheeky.
angle once again. Trying to go in for some shots. That's going to be Vishnu for you. But this time, Yellow Flash finds one on Zukizi. Mishu and instantly will come up, but that's going to be Ever Prince once again finds Mishu. Yellow Flash punishes the sides of Vishnu, and that's how the 14th one comes up for the sides of Wasted Potential. But they have to keep it in mind that if a 12-12 equalizer can happen, it can be a 14-14. This round, it's going to be a full buy round again for both of the teams, but losing this will cost way too much. Not just for one, for both of them.
I mean, I can see headshot special. Like he has no utilities whatsoever. He is just going to be planning on to going and executing whoever he sees. But that's going to be a very ambitious thing for him because flashes do help in those crucial corners. But slowly and steadily trying to get all of those utilities so that he can get a hold of the site. That's a wise choice. But again, a slow approach coming in for the side of Badmash. They are slowly moving up the ramps, but will they be able to get towards side B? Because two players are already stacked in that corner, needing potentially just to execute towards the side. But again, the rafters is where all of the action is going to be unfolding, and slowly, steadily, these players are just going to be again twisting, tingling around so they can at least get potentially one or two frags so that the site will be open for business and they can easily put the C4 down. So it's a bit of a good strategy, but again, a slow paced analogy will be pressurizing for Badmash because they have to put down the diffuser. So again, good molly coming in towards the back corners. So that all of the players who are there in that area can be easily flushed out. But again, this execute is going to be called off really soon, really quick, and the C4 is slowly progressing towards site. Does manage to go there with barely some HP on his name, and it's a post-plan scenario. Only one casualty being faced from the side of wasted potential, and over here I feel, Darshita, what you said earlier can be the case. We can see a 14-14, but with that said, headshot special
Oh!
is just gonna be doing the damage yet again. Can go for that diffuse, can go for that ninja diffuse. One player can look for the others, but the terrorists are just gonna be prevailing victorious in this round. A 14-14 equalizer, and what a round for the side of Badmash.
12-12, 13-13, and now we are down with a 14-14. Oh my god. I would remind you guys once again, this is just the round of 32. I was talking about it in the previous round as well. Now imagine when we get the top 4 teams for the grand finals, and that even a LAN. How exciting will it be to watch them playing, right? 10 players, right, sitting in front of you, playing, given calls, enjoying, celebrating the victories. Opponent's victory, defeat, everything just happening at a single place. Yes, that is going to happen on the 2nd of July in Pune at Bane. So if you haven't registered yourself, go find the QR code, register yourself, and you will be able to gain the access. Free tickets for everyone. We are welcoming each and everyone out here. But for now, Frags, he wasn't ready for WD and eventually got punished out there. Manum gets taken down, but they're going to be Mishu shuts down Evil Prince as well. It rolls down to a 4v3 situation where the terrorists do have an upper hand advantage over this entire situation. But still, wasted potential. Oh my god, the B side was completely open for business now. And they are gonna go in for a plant. Zukizi will be going in for that bomb plant as well, and now it's gonna be the retake situation. Now, what is happening is basically one round rolling in the favor of Team Badmash, the other one going for Wasted Potential. One more going for Badmash, then once again, Wasted Potential comes up with an equalizer. After this, I mean, the
It's a
previous
vicious
round,
cycle, Darshita.
yeah, exactly. It keeps on happening again and again. But the previous round was for Badmash, and now this might be one more round for them. Look at that. It's gonna be a safe decision. So two consecutive rounds that the sides of Team Badmash had for themselves. 15-14. Next round, yes, it's gonna be a buy round for Basic Potential. Oh, headshot specially finds one on Mishu. They are able to save three guns out of this entire situation. Rest two players, they might be able to invest on something for themselves. I doubt.
I mean, Badmash at this point is just showing their supremacy in this particular
Yep.
map. Even though in the beginning they had a very wobbly start, and talking about wasted potential, they didn't have that much of a buffer, but they showcased going towards the double digits in the earlier phase itself. But suddenly Badmash is known, like they know what kind of tactics wasted potentials are actually withholding. They know it all, and they are just planning for a perfect strike back. And for now, the way how these rounds are panning out, at the end, it is just one thing which I really fear, that wasted
Mm-hmm.
potential might as well lose their edge at this point, because this is going to be a very crucial round for them. And if they win this, then we are going to an OT. If they lose it, then it's done and dusted. Badmash will be called the victorious ones. But again, like the people I know, Evil Prince, Yellow Flash, Champ, they don't want this to happen. And they're going to try their level best in order to get this situation under their control. So these are the places where I think Wasted Potential might shine. The pressurizing situation, they can really, really advance in it and then capitalize and go towards OT. But again, Darshita, this is just my, what do you call that, imaginary thoughts.
Yep.
What is your take on it?
I'm not gonna say anything because in the start when I predicted, I just said that if things turn around, it's not the one actually blame it out on. 15-14, ladies and gentlemen, this can be an OT, but it's all in the hands of Wasted Potential for now. Even one small mistake can just change a lot of things out here. This time it's gonna be a split approach that comes into play. Even one player advantage that Wasted Potential gains them a lot of advantage. And look at that headshot specially stood up when it was needed the most. Frax finds one on WD, and now the numbers are favoring the sides of Team Wasted Potential with one player advantage that they do have for themselves. This can be a turning point of this entire situation, of this entire event. But Team Badmash, they are just taking it very, very slow this time. They know how crucial it is. Dragging this entire game to an overtime might just make them lose out on everything. And if I talk about the sides of Wasted Potential, they're gonna hold patiently. This time they're not gonna leave one side off completely. Now, the point is, what's gonna be the plan from the sides of Team Badmash? Will they be going in for a fake, or it's gonna be a B approach? Well, it looks like an B approach for now. Evil Prince finds one on Easy. That's gonna be Evil Prince getting shut down out there, but high frags. Will he be able to stop these two players from going in for the plant? It's gonna be important. Yellow Flash, he finds one on Mishu, and that's gonna be one last player. Wishing into a
Oh,
1v3. Ladies and gentlemen, on the very first day of these qualifiers, we are heading towards an overtime, and now this overtime gets to decide on who will be the one going further in the round of 16 and who will be the one leaving this situation here itself. Team Badmash versus Team Wasted Potential. I did not expect it to be this close. But hey, you remember the QR code I was talking about? There, you got it on your screen itself. Get your free tickets for the Pune LAN. It's gonna be very amazing. Mauli Gardens, Pune on 2nd of July. The place is beautiful, and with all the booths that you are gonna have around, it's just gonna be phenomenal. But coming back to the game, Aiden, what's your call now?
ooh, it's actually looking very, very tricky, because OTs is a place where both of these teams are going to be thriving in for. They have to
Yep.
rethink what they have to do, strategize, so that whatever they have done wrong in the previous two halves. All of those things have already gone, done, dusted, but now they have to rethink, they have to come up with a better plan and execute it. But for now, we can see Headshot just waiting at the same spot, waiting for a player to again lurk towards those corners so that he can easily get that headshot, like his name. But again, those damages are going to be chipping some amount of HP from Mong and Champ. These two people
Oh,
just waiting, but
WD.
WD through the smoke does spot the legs, and with that said, it's gonna be a damage well dealt. But again, wasted potentials. Will they be able to recover from this? Because Mom is literally moving in further, but headshot again. Again, the same scenario. Manum, the way he comes in, the way he peeks it, it's such a dry peak. And headshot is just managing to get those things right
Oh,
done off the bat. But Sukizi does manage to get the heads of Yellow Flash. Last man standing, Evil Prince misses the first shot. And with that said, the punishment you have to face is just insane. It's not looking good for wasted potential. Like the way they started, the way they had the second half, there itself they started wobbling, and after that, in the first OT itself, the first round, they have given it to the favor of Badmaas. This is not acceptable, and
6 rounds of OT. Yep.
these mistakes, Darshita, are going to be costing in the long run.
So what I was talking about is the 6 rounds of OT, out of which 4 rounds is something you need to capitalize on.
True.
The very first round, it's already in the favor of Team Badmaas. They need 3 more, out of which 2 will be on the terrorist side, and 1 they'll have to face on the counter terrorist. Now that's where things change, because you need 4 rounds, out of which 3 are on your terrorist side and 1 is on the counter terrorist, which gains an advantage to your opponents. Now if it goes down to a 16-16 once again for the sides of wasted potential, I can just predict 1 more overtime coming our way. But will that be the case? Will the sides of Badmaas? Oh, why frags? He finds one on Misha. Yellow flash. He was flashed, but he still finds one on Manam. Zukizi, he finds one on yellow flash, but that is not gonna help equalize the situation. Zukizi will be going in for that plan, but iFrags, look at that positioning. Oh no, Zukizi finds one on iFrags, but that's gonna be headshot special. Champs, what?
I guess he just jumped off the map altogether.
Oh,
Last man standing, headshot special. He has to
huge
bring in
blunder.
some of his huge, big brain IQ plays. But for now, WD is just going to be playing it so cool, so calm. Once he sees the player going and diffusing, he's just going to be intervening him. And that is very well going to be the case. But misses. Oh, that was really close to a miss. But nice, well played from
Almost.
WD. He did stall enough time, and at the end, diffusal was not that easy. Even though you have the diffusal kit, you have to literally stay there, stick it off, so that you can diffuse the C4. And with that said, good rounds
Oh
coming
my
for the side of
god.
Badmaas. They are literally getting those rounds back to back. And like you said, Darshita, if they manage to get one more round, it's gonna be in the favor of Badmaas. But if wasted potential wins this, then you can just expect an
iFrags.
overtime again.
3 versus 2 once again in the favor of wasted potential. That was iFrags to start everything. His name says iFrag. I mean, yeah, it is
That's
an
right.
EZ that I am ignoring for now, but that's completely alright. The bomb has been planted. Eventually, the numbers are not in the case. WD is going to be the last one to survive. Finds one, he finds the second one as well. It's going to be a 1v1. Headshot is taking for that defuse. No!
Oh my
What?
god!
What? WD, he will be converting a 3K for not just for him, but for his entire team. That's going to be a clutchable moment. 18 to 15, ladies and gentlemen. And now a do or die situation for wasted potential. If they do not get this, not just this round, next 3 rounds for themselves. Next 2 rounds for themselves, next 3 rounds for themselves, it is done. This one round, it's not just about one single round. Then all the 3 rounds in the other half are gonna matter the most for the sides of wasted potential. What is gonna be the case is gonna be the 4th round. Oh my god, Evil Prince again with that attacking, with that terrorist top. We have him He's getting denied
I
this
mean,
time. And I am
he
really
is.
scared for the sides of wasted potential. Very, very scared. Oh, Mishu, he
Ooh,
finds
okay,
one on Evil
Mishu.
Prince. Evil Prince is just tasting the taste of his own medicine, which is not really looking good for him. And now the numbers have fallen for the sides of wasted potential. This is not a good sign.
Exactly. It is not. I mean, losing an off duel always feels bad. And Mishu just having the control over the rafter area, he's not going to be allowing any of the T side to even reach to that spot. But on the other hand, Badmash has two players stacked up towards side B, waiting just for the push to be a diversified push from the side of wasted potential. Slightly does manage to know that there's one player waiting at the pillars section towards side B, but
Ooh!
Sukizi, the better man he is, just get a shot onto headshot special. And with that said, he's just going to be straight transferring onto two more players. 3 kills on his name, and Champ, he's backstabbing, but it's not going to be the case. And with
No!
that said, a beautiful OT with a good amount of gameplay, gunplay, everything staked online, and Badmash. Wow, it's in the name, Dashta. It's in the name. They have outsmarted wasted potential.
Oh my god. We started. Okay, let me just take you back to the very first match of the day where we saw 7C
Definitely.
going up against the side of Kacchi Biryani. Now it was a 16-0 clean sweep. How did we end this
True.
day? How
Uh,
did we end this day?
we
I
ended it
mean,
with an OT.
OT, exactly. We started off with a clean sweep and we ended it with an OT. And I wouldn't
True.
mind emphasizing it again and again that it's just a round of 32. And this is how close the competition is. Now, from here on, we
Indeed.
are going to filter the teams and we're going to have 4 teams that makes it to the grand finals. Not just the grand finals, it's the LAN that is happening in the Pune. And Aiden, I know you are missing it a lot, but that's
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
like, see,
Okay.
I get it. I get it. It's all right. It's all right. But it's one
Yeah,
thing which I
but
would like to highlight, Darshita. Like,
yeah,
all of
yeah,
these teams, it's just a start. Like, these
yep,
players are going to be going into semifinals. From there, they're going to be having a huge journey towards finals as well. So it's a huge roller coaster ride. So it's not the end. We are going to see a lot of teams coming back and forth. Today is just the day one. I mean, it's just the start. Started off
yep.
with a 16-0, ended off with an OT. I mean, hats off.
OT,
But I guess tomorrow it's going to be a different story altogether. Hopefully. Let's see.
yeah.
But
Fingers crossed.
beautiful games, Darshita. But I want to relive all of these scenarios. But the way these two teams have played, right, is amazing. Neck to neck, talk about getting all of those equalizers. It was just so amazing to watch.
I mean, the way it all started, it was more of a wasted potential game, to be very honest. As I said it
True.
in the start itself, right? Wasted potential, even when we talk about the players out here. But whenever we go in to give some exam or something, there's this one question that comes out of syllabus. This is what team Badmash was for me personally, at least. This was a team that was completely out of syllabus for me. We just came up, surprised everyone, not just
True.
us as a caster, but I mean, I wouldn't be amazed if the audience is still in shock to actually agree process on whatever has happened overall. Badmash were
Definitely.
getting rounds, they got 5, they got an advantage. But again, we saw wasted potential making that comeback. Eventually, it went down to a point where I saw Evil Prince missing his shots. Now, this is not, something that we usually see. The player
True.
with such a good and crispy aim, missing his shots here and there, is definitely not something I expected. But eventually, that happened, which just made a huge impact on the overall scoreline as well. We saw a lot of equalizer, and the equalizer ended with a 15-15. We saw an OT as
True.
well, but the OT was all about Team Badmash.
I mean, they came, they conquered. That's all I can
Yeah.
say.
No, I would
And
frame it like they came, they saw, and then they conquered.
Oh boy. Okay, all right. I take that back. But yes, that's what they did in the OT. They
Yep.
have showcased that they are not going to be pressurized in such a way, and the the early frags, the early picks, it was on point. It was crisp. Those strategies, those lineups of smokes, those mollies, flushing out all of those opponent players, it was just right on point. And after that, it was just site execution. They very well played the role of being a CT very well, being a T very well, even though a start was wobbly. But at the end, Badmash was just all in all the entire package, bringing in an OT to us whenever we needed it. I mean, like, you demanded for it, Darshita, and we got the
Yeah.
OT as well. So I guess somewhere down the line, even they're listening to our casting. So I hope not, but they will
I
get a
mean,
lot of delayed information. That is a
yeah.
different scenario, but okay. But yes, they played really, really well. On the other hand, wasted potential. They could have done way too much better. Like those angle holes would have been far, far more crisp, and aggression should have been a bit toned down so that they can easily capitalize. And then even when it's a post-plan scenario, they could retake the site as well. But again, the aggressive heads they gave in rounds that easily, and at the end, it was the OT which spoke for itself.
Huh. 8-12 in favor of, I would say, team wasted potential. It was the scoreline that we witnessed. Okay, 8-12 was the scoreline that we witnessed a while ago, which was in favor of team wasted potential. And what did we see after that? A 15-15. That's
Oh
huge.
boy,
That's
that's
huge. But
that's true.
30 kills on two players. Look at that. We have Manam and Zukizi with 30 each.
Wow.
Oh
I
my god.
mean,
On the
the
other
ADR
side,
of
yeah,
Zukizi is way too high, but okay, I get
that's
it. But
completely okay.
okay, here's a question now, Darshita. Who
Yeah.
do you think is going to be the MVP?
I feel Zukizi.
Zukizi, okay.
I feel.
Okay.
I mean, either one, Manum or Zukizi. Let's see now who's gonna be the one on that.
I mean, we are just going to be sidelining wasted potential. All right, all right.
Uh, I mean, coming back to the sides of wasted potential. Yellow Flash with 26, Champs with 26 for himself, Headshot Special with 24, Evil Prince with 21, and I Frags with 18 on his name. But on the other side, these two players with 30, it just
I
says
mean,
a
it's
lot,
it's a 30 bomb. The
Yeah,
trade game was on
exactly.
point. Trade game was on point every single time. If their teammates were going down, they were easily having a surplus, or even if they were running in a man count disadvantage, they were trying to level it up their level best. And Manum, the every single time I've seen him towards A rafters, he has
Mm-hmm.
always gotten a kill. He's only been once or twice unlucky that he was shot off the bat, but other than that, he and Sukizi, the way they were just capitalizing towards side A or side B, it was just so accurate. And I've seen even two to three flanks. So I mean, I've rarely seen that in this map.
I saw an OT, but that was in the other, other maps as well. But as you said, this map was something very, very different.
Indeed.
I, lit- I mean, I wouldn't really mind saying this, but I underestimated the powers of Team Badmash. I really did. And they just
I guess everyone
proved
did
me.
that.
Everyone did, exactly. It's not just me. Everyone out here just did that. And Team Badmash, they answered us back. They answered us back
True.
with a 19-15 victory to end today's day. We were about to witness four matches for today, and the fourth one has ended on such a big note. But I feel, now I am into a lot of questions in my mind on who the MVP is. I'm eagerly waiting to
I mean,
actually
that's
witness.
why
Am
we have
I?
the drum rolls for. It's imaginary, but it's still there. It's still there. Slowly and steadily, it's going to be revealing itself. But yes, a huge question for now. And Manum
Yeah.
and Sukizi, these are the two big guns. 30 bomb is what they have dropped in this last match of ours. Day one has just concluded, Darshita. It was a wonderful, wonderful day, and the way every single team has played, they have just put all of their hearts and souls out there.
It's just the start. It is
It is.
just the start,
It
and
is.
then we are gonna have so much more happening tomorrow. But
Yes.
Zukizi has said, "Oh, I feel you are just celebrating it too much, more than Zukizi could for himself." Can you tell us the reason as well?
Like even I thought it was Sukizi, but somewhere down the line
Oh,
I was like,
okay.
okay, well, it better be Sukizi because he did have a really good ADR. It was better than Manum, so that's the reason he has gotten the MVP. But yes, all in all, it was just amazing onto how he had played. Every
Hmm.
single time, aggression, those shots being connected, headshots being aligned for, it was so on point. And for that, you have to reward this man. Come on.
Why not? Why not? Zukizi with 30 kills and 21 deaths. Well, if I don't even focus on deaths right now, 30 kills just say a
It sums
lot.
it all.
Yeah, exactly. I don't even need to, go on the other part. But as I say, it's just the start. It is just the start. Now I am more than excited to witness the land that is happening in Pune. Uh this OT, we have witnessed it in an online qualification that we are witnessing, online qualifiers that we are witnessing right now. Imagine all these OTs and all these situations happening at the LAN event. 10 players right in front of your eyes celebrating the victory. I mean, I just can't imagine imagine the victory being celebrated from the sides of team Badmash. I just want to feel it on the LAN. And we, from the sides of Esports Club, Arena Connect, we are here for you guys, and we are here to make you, feel all this. All you have to do is just take out your cell phones, just scan this QR code, and you will be getting the free ticket to the best esports event that is happening. Yes, we are having a LAN on the 2nd of July in Pune itself. Mauli Gardens is the place, which is in Baner. The place is beautiful, first things first. And as you keep on saying, Aiden, that we are going to have a lot of booths all around, it is just going to
Indeed.
be more and more amazing.
That's right. I mean, it's sponsored by Alienware and Intel, so you can imagine
Yep.
two big products, and they're literally throwing out such good segments of laptops, of a PC. So all in all, it's just a win-win situation. You can go to all any of these booths, try it out, and then showcase like if you want to buy it or not. And all of these things are just so interesting. But for now, Darshita, I guess it's our time to take a leave for
Oh,
the day
no.
one. It's all right. We'll be back with day
Yeah,
two with
obviously.
more experience, with more games, and with more and more matches, more fun as well. But for now, we're gonna be signing off. We're gonna see you tomorrow.